Hey, the rulers, welcome back to day 2 of the WGP 2025 here in Tokyo. I am DMO73, joined by Lance Maverick.
Hello, hello.
We are here, we're rested, and we're ready to
Everyone
watch.
has taken their long sleeps last night.
The longest of sleeps as we get ready to see our coverage for the top 8 here. We're going to be starting with the match that we did manage to dodge yesterday all
Entirely
day. We
dodged.
got it, all dodged. We have the Matelda mirror today with Keenan Yap as the 1st seed versus Paul Martinson on 8th seed. Looking like it's going to be pretty fun. Just going over the deck list here as a cool play to start. I believe that if you can look at Keenan's list, it is more the traditional kind of white,
Battle
green
Wolf,
control
Elite
style.
Swordsman.
Yeah, it's using the Knight Captains and stuff, I believe.
Yeah, the Great Shield,
Yes.
Scatty.
Yeah, for sure. This the Paul's list is playing more of the stuff we saw before of like the L tracker, R tracker, Replicant Dante, a one of Golden Bracelet of the Ravens Order, which is the discard, like multiple discard one.
It's interesting. This one's only playing one shell.
One Kushiel,
Yeah.
yes. This one is playing a lot more. This is kind of a lot more like a 5-color good stuff, I suppose.
I mean,
for
that's kind
Paul
of what we
Martinson.
see from a lot of the U.S. players.
Yeah, U.S. players like 5-color
Yeah.
good stuff for sure.
Why
So
would
it'll
I
be
limit
interesting
myself?
to see how these look out. We do have confrontation with Varkuzal just as a 1-up. A lot of 1-ups in this list.
Yeah,
here.
there's less so of that. We have 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. One ice shards is interesting.
There's also 1-up ice shards
Yeah.
in this list as well, just to kind of like have it there. I don't hate it, especially since there is the off chance that you can the interaction between Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun and ice shards is that you can cheat ice shards in at the beginning of the game and it would cancel, but Engraved Rune is untouchable, so it doesn't get canceled. So you kind of get the best of both worlds. I do know that we're playing Gravestone in Paul's list. Are we playing Gravestone in Keenan's list?
No.
Doesn't look like it. So that actually could end up being a big piece here too. The ability to do stone and resource denial, resonator base down denial is a big part here. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm looking forward to seeing some great gameplay today. The matchups, as far as I know, are Nero Diabolos versus Leica. We have the run back of Jeremy Lindley and JPK facing off again with Nero versus Packless Nero versus the Valgott kind of hyper warlock combo. We do have then Larinka Packless versus the other Nero Packless list. And then obviously Keenan with the Matelda mirror. So very cool breakdown.
Pax did not convert.
Pax did not convert. 10 Nero Baroost. It was the most popular Nero. Well, one Pact converted. We have the Nero Diabolos.
Oh, okay,
but
yeah.
of the a lot of pacted rulers, only one of them managed. Just again showing that at least for the time being, the pacts seem to be kind of falling a little bit short because of the color restrictions.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how that evolves as more pacts come out.
It's always one of those things where we have to figure out, is this because Worlds players are like this, where they want to have access to a full card pool,
Or is it truly the best thing possible for the environment?
Because was committing was difficult for people.
Yeah, for sure. So interesting, just to talk about the top 8, we talk about, if you guys watch over on Ruler School, the Office Hours podcast, we talked about kind of our magic Christmas land of what we wanted this top 8 to be. And quite frankly, I think Santa showed up early to me this year and gave me what I wanted. It was technically 6 different rulers, because I would argue that Nero Diabolos and Packless Nero are completely different. They function functionally entirely different.
You have an entirely different game plan.
Exactly. So 6 different rulers being Matelda, Nero Packless, Diabolos Nero, Leica, Valgott, and then Larinka. So 6 different rulers and one non-rune ruler. And it's 4 different regions represented as well. So Christmas came early for DMO73, and I'm really happy about it. Got to see some cool stuff. We have combo, we have mid-range, we have stun control, we have aggro.
Yeah, it's very diverse.
Very cool. I'm really, really happy with how this event turned out. And so we'll also get to see what Wanderer is going to look like. Though I'm very sad that I'm not playing Wanderer today.
You just have to track how your Fox list does.
I just have to see out how things go today. And maybe I'll get to play some games after we finish our stream today. So going to be pretty exciting. Of the top 8 lists, what do you think is favored to win in this breakup?
I think favored is probably going to be a Packless Nero.
Yeah, I would agree. I do think that it's well suited.
I'm not biased in the
Yeah,
slightest,
not even a little.
I just think the passive value that Nero provides to you is just, it cannot be understated.
I also do think, having conversations going into testing this weekend, I do think the idea of Esper Stun, like a heavy white, black, blue core, has all of the best kind of punish cards while also still being able to generate good value.
Yeah, it has like the cleanest answers for most of the field right now.
And I do think that with this makeup being what it is, Matelda, Larinka, the Valgott mirror, and Leica, I think that Esper Stun has tools to answer all of those.
The particular brand of Esper Stun that we've kind of gone in for from Team USA is like directly. It has like a clean 7 answers to the Valgott combo.
Yes.
So like this was something that JPK was talking about. He was just like, I played against almost all the US players and lost some matches to some of them.
Yes.
And it was like, well, this is just, there's 7 clean answers for everything. There's no more shock value or anything.
Yes.
So I think the combo players are feeling a little bit of pressure because we kind of know how to, we know all the interaction points for it now.
Absolutely.
And that's one of the things that the Esper deck does, is that it's a hard skill check.
Yes, it is a very hard skill check. Being a stun control versus a cancel control.
It's not just, I don't want that, get rid of it.
It's, I'm going to punish you for doing something, which I think is a lot better.
And you do have to punish things very differently.
Yes, absolutely. So I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Can't wait to see how things play out.
I'm interested to see how this Matelda mirror goes.
See if JPK can be the first player ever to win 2 World Championships, or see if Jeremy Lindley can be the first person in a single year to win FowFest and Worlds, playing both formats. So a little bit of tension here, and as we go into it, and we're looking forward to seeing what happens. We're still waiting for the players to finish deck checks.
Yeah.
So I think for the time being, unless we have some questions in the chat, we're happy to have you all here. I know if you're over on the other side of the country, you're probably falling asleep.
There's a couple people in chat, but we can talk about Wanderer.
That's true.
Because we are most likely going to try to stream the last 2 rounds of Wanderer.
Yes, I do think that some things that people are kind of walking into with Wanderer is people are looking at how do we use the ATD cards in Wanderer. Some heavy hits would be a Confrontation with Varkuzal, the discard spell.
Confrontation is the big thing that everyone's talking about.
With Lilius, being able to generate 10 strength counters just right off the bat in the first couple turns is certainly something that she can do, and then you just pay 2 unchaseable, make your opponent lose 4 cards. Is certainly an option. Pretty interactable. It's a matter of, I think, very similarly to how the Valgott Warlock combo works, is do people know that it exists and then prepare for it?
I think that's the problem with a lot of the Wanderer event today, is that not that many people did that much Wanderer testing.
Yeah, correct.
Because if you're flying to Japan for Worlds, you're going to test the format you're playing.
The main event, yes, for sure. So the idea of Confrontation with Varkuzal, the idea of playing, if we're going to see some like Order Stun, we've seen that being a pretty complicated.
There's a Shiva list. There's Time Spinning Witch.
Time Spinning Witch with the Nocturne card is something for sure. There's also Bradlua out there with the new Stone. We've also seen trying to use the Warlock combo in Wanderer, though I don't know if they found the runes that they needed in time.
Yeah, that's the thing. So like, how many people brought Sandstorm?
How many people brought free cost 0 quick cast runes to be able to make that combo do more than it did. So we'll have to see how it plays out. Interestingly enough, the side event is going to be 5 rounds, but there's no top cut. So it's just first and second after standing. We'll get an unpaid invite to Worlds for next year, which is pretty cool. So we'll have to see what the full attendance of that ends up being. And maybe based on attendance, it might end up being 4 rounds, although I expect it'll probably just be the full 5.
They said that they were going to run it as 5.
Okay, there you go. So I know if I had been playing in Wanderer today, I would have been playing Fox because, of course,
I probably would have tried to jam K4.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? I know that my Bradlua list is currently in the hands of a player, so that's going to be doing some fun stuff. It's going to be a great time. I think players are having a great time here. Obviously, there is a lot of missed triggers. That's the other thing about going back to the paradox.
There's a lot of potential game losses that can run out
from like every player because of the amount of missed triggers yesterday. So we'll have to see exactly how that plays out and if that has an influence on our overall results.
There was a discussion from judges to kind of be like, well, how much of this do we want to reset or not?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So
I don't know the answer to that.
Maybe a fresh day. I certainly know that would take a lot of the stress off a lot of the players if they can kind of reset for a fresh day.
It's just like
day
bad
2.
for Worlds if something
so
comes
many
down.
missed triggers. Yeah, for sure. So we'll have to see exactly how that plays out. I do think we're still waiting on deck checks here. So for the time being, maybe we'll push to a little break. We're seeing how things are going. We're getting the signal about how things are moving along or if we're getting close.
Yeah, I mean, no one sat down at the table yet.
Good to be here, though.
Yeah.
Lance, it's always good to be with you.
That's always a good time.
Yeah, players are having a good time. It's such a cool, diverse environment. Players from all over the world having a great time joshing with each other.
That is always the nice thing is that coming from other card games, there is a lot of animosity between regions, but everyone here is like very much just like,
Yeah, pretty
how's it going? It's been a while.
Yeah, I think any of the like anything between regions is more like playful rivalry than like animosity, which is fine. I mean, clearly, we're trying to Team USA got four people.
No,
in
Team
the
USA gotta sweep.
We gotta sweep it first, second, third. It is possible, actually.
Yes, with the way the breaker or the seeding actually worked out, we can actually have a USA first, second, and third
sweep. So we're maybe trying to vie for it. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll be cheering for it in the chat. But I think maybe we're gonna cut to a quick break while we're waiting.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll
so I
just go to break.
I think we're just going to go for a quick break here while we wait to get started, and we'll be back with the top 8 match. So see you all in a bit.
Hello.
We are back. We're going to jump over real quick just to say hi, and now we're going to jump over to the player table where we're seeing the 1st versus 8th seed match of Keenan Yap versus Paul Martinson. Let's go ahead and kick over to the table. So Paul Martinson on the left, playing Matelda, versus Keenan Yap on the right, playing Matelda.
Two very different.
I mean, that's the one thing that I will say too. It's I said 6 different rulers, but because of how different the Matelda lists are, it's kind of 7 different rulers.
So like,
really.
Paul's more on this stun list that we talked about.
Yeah.
And then,
more of a traditional Matelda kind of green aggro Matelda that we've seen
Keenan's
before.
on that kind of mid-rangey aggro.
Yes, for sure. So we'll have to see how that plays out. A card that I maybe want to see, I would love to see it played because I think it's a pretty cool card in this matchup too, is if I can find him,
Dante.
Mr. Replicant Dante himself is being played as a one of by Paul. It just clears board.
It's a very cheeky one of.
And in the match where both players are gaining a bunch of life, it can actually be really good to just be like, let's
rocket you down to
reset
30.
it. Let's go reset to 30. And while doing so, like clear your board and then punish, right? So that's very interesting. Looking at the rune decks here, for Paul Martinson, we have 2 Arms, Velmar's Judgment, Demon's Blood, Hindered Magic Duel, and Confrontation.
So we have 2 Arms, Determination, Sealed Glyph, Velmar's Judgment, and 100 Mage Duel.
So no Demon's Blood on Keenan's side, which is interesting given that he's playing the Knight Captain list.
There's no Demon's Blood in the list at all.
Interesting. The only Demon's Blood for Paul is, I believe, in the rune deck. Double checking, looking for the letter D. Yeah, just the one. Okay, so we got 1 Demon's Blood copy between these 2 lists.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
and
Keenan
goes to show, that you don't need Demon's Blood to be able to be successful in this format. He's the undefeated. He's, first seed. So we'll have to see exactly how this plays out.
So we're also from Keenan going to see an engraved rune and a fire pit trap from the sideboard as well.
Yes, and same for well, I don't know if there's a fire pit. There is no fire pit trap from Paul. Double checking. There's not.
Interesting.
There's no fire pit trap from Paul, which is very interesting. We do see a price to pay, which is an interesting tech here.
Price to pay, yeah. There's a lot of buzz about that card.
Possibly because the format is so grindy, it's pay 3, hit the alabaster, get every other alabaster out of the game, possibly. We're getting handed something here.
Okay, so we did do the game loss for that.
Okay. Yep. So we're doing mulligans here and seeing how this plays out. Paul Martinson being put on the draw. Keenan gets to choose whether to go first or second. I'm not entirely sure how I would feel about this in this matchup, knowing the deck list.
It's tough. I think it makes sense. We want to try to hit that wolf first. Because Keenan is playing the Battle Wolves in his list, 4 of. So it's very likely that we see one of those in the opening hand. So it's like at that point, it's like, what is coin doing for you?
That's fair. And like we said before with yesterday, a lot of the matches came down to who can set the pace more proactively. So we do have in the list, I'm double checking here, no copies of Thousand Fractured Reflections from Paul, so there's no way for him to stop a Battle Wolf from resolving.
Yes, and Keenan is playing 4.
That's very true. So we'll have to see exactly how that goes. Because
this is like what we were saying, where this is like a stun list where it's not actually countering things on the stack.
It's just trying to punish you after you play them, right? Have engraved rune and has the ice shards. They both have
their
ice
one
shards.
of ice shards.
Sees it in the opener there.
All right, no graves for either of us.
We have a emerald tablet and a pass. Do we see this is the remnant stone? Is the green, white, red? What do we see from... I mean, I imagine Paul is just going to pass. I mean, Keenan passed because it's the idea of like, I'm just going to use this white to dig anyway. Or maybe we see something a little bit more proactive from Paul.
Yeah, it's like, how far do you push here?
We're starting with the 2 arms. I think that's fair. Free card, right? You start with a free card, see if it baits out a response from Keenan. Nope, it's going to get to resolve.
Yeah, there is a sealed glyph in Keenan's rune deck, so that is a possibility,
but it is not being used here, not for this one anyway. Probably going to grab Kushiel, I can imagine.
I'd imagine.
The one, you know,
The one of, yeah.
or I believe Paul's playing 2 in the main.
Yes, he is playing 2.
He's playing 2.
Yeah.
So this is probably going to grab the 1, and if he doesn't grab the 1, then it means he has one of them. So it might be pure. Yes. Okay, Kushiel. Grabs the Kushiel.
Yeah.
So Kushiel is probably in hand at this point in time.
So now we have 2 points of interaction here.
Probably, yes, most likely, which is solid.
Yeah. I mean, that's where the
stun deck
wants
to be.
Yeah.
So let's see what we got here. Now, the question is, does Keenan maybe... So the 2 questions that I have here is does he have Kushiel in hand? And is Keenan going to see the Kushiel and make the same connection that we did, which is where if he didn't grab it, so I'm not going to push.
It could be that, you know, we could be playing a little bit of mind games here.
Yes,
where
absolutely.
It's like, oh yeah, no, I definitely have Kushiel in hand. You should not play 3 spells.
Yeah, for sure. That's very true.
It's kind of one of those things. It's like, oh no, I have Severing Winds.
Yeah.
It doesn't have Severing Winds.
Battle Wolf's going to be coming down here.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, you know.
Might as well ramp.
Mm-hmm.
And then choose to pass the turn. Paul looks like maybe doing something at end step. Paying 100. We're going to see Alabaster just played. Interesting.
It's one of the things
the look on Keenan's face is like, why is this Alabaster being played?
Why not? Why let the will go to waste?
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Velmardia.
I feel like Paul probably has another Alabaster in hand.
Probably, but I'm also not entirely sure in this matchup what the Alabaster itself is doing.
It's a body.
That's true. It is a body. We have Vestige of Velmardia's Grace, and it does seem like Paul's probably just going to pass the turn at that point. Yes, we do just see a pass. Ooh, didn't dig with Matelda before recovery. That's a little bit of an interesting choice.
Yeah, it might just be a little bit of brain drain. I don't know what situation you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, just like might as well dig, right?
Yeah. Maybe
his hand is filled and we're going to have to discard the hand size.
That's
is
possible,
an argument.
And then we don't want to reveal
too
cards.
much information.
Yeah.
Paying a 2-drop here, we have the Ritualist. That's going to get rid of the Alabaster and is going to be something that Paul is going to have to deal with. Thankfully, Paul does have good ways to be able to answer this. I mean, the worst comes to worst is you just burn Demon's Blood. I mean, it pays 3, but it produces 2, so it's like kind of works in your favor. We could also see our tracker come down here to just do the -6/-6. Paul's going to do something in response to the cast of it to go ahead and do... Ooh, this is really good.
Yeah,
so we're hard casting protection here. We can call Ritualist as one of the 2, so it no longer has innate strong beliefs. Essentially just turning it off.
Yeah. No, it's just a 6/4 body, essentially.
And it's paying 2, so it makes it so future ones cost more. And now
this is a huge value play.
Now we're going to also decrease the cost of increase the cost of something else by 2 as well. I'm going to reach out to our stream judge to find out what else is called by it. They're already typing it to me. So we have the Alabaster's going to get axed, which is okay, but protection is down. And then we're just going to go ahead and pass from Keenan there.
Still nothing.
Ritualist and Priest, Epiphanic Priest, is also now gone.
Interesting.
I like that as well. Gravestone here. So that's going to... We talked about that before.
Yeah.
How Paul is playing 2 copies of Gravestone. So
Paul
eventually...
has said that he is going to declare the trigger every time, even if it doesn't prompt.
Just to make sure we don't miss any triggers. Yeah, for sure. Avacus could come down here. I think at our tracker can't come down, unfortunately, because we don't have double darkness, but we are just going to pass the turn. Down comes Matelda here to dig. We see the Courtesans and another Ritualist. Certainly not going to grab the Ritualist.
Yeah.
Card costs 4 to cast and doesn't do anything. So Courtesans is in hand. Draws for turn. Do we get to see another dig before recovery? Just to try to maybe sculpt the hand a bit?
I mean... Makes sense to me.
Yep. Matelda to dig a little bit more. See, that's fine. See, a great shield and his own protection. Can't grab that.
So we take the
Can
shield.
play the great shield off the top if he wants. He has the will. Yep. Is going to use the white. Yep. Because he's not taxed. So
yeah. That's one word.
Valmardian Great Shield here is now going to be attached probably to the Battle Wolf to keep it more safe. Yep. Plus 800.
No, puts on the ritualist.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So that makes it a 6/12.
Doesn't get hurt by Demon's Blood now, but ultimately, like, it's just a body doing 6 damage a turn.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you got it. Another Priscilla Stone here. What is the play here? Ritualist just going to attack in. Declare no blocks. We'll take the damage. 600. Goes down to 33. But Martin Great Shield at this point not really doing much. I mean, it gives Keenan the barrier, which is helpful, and just makes the Ritualist more beefy.
Yeah,
right.
The stat buff to the Ritualist is kind of irrelevant. It's mostly the you gain barrier line of text there.
Well, the other thing now is Ritualist essentially has perma barrier because it has barrier chant and barrier J resonator now.
Right.
So that thing's just gonna stick around unless we board wipe, which I mean we certainly can.
Certainly think
we have
we
have Velmar's Judgment in the rune deck if we really need to. So. Seeing the Puciel come down here, we're trying to just hard cast it. Your protector is gone, and we have a flying Defiant guy that has Drain. I do not hate this play at all.
You know, you're passing the turn back to me, and I have 3 open. Well, yeah, sure. We'll throw out a Defiant too.
Yeah, it seems like a great play. It's just free value. Free real estate.
It's free real estate, baby.
And, you know, if it gets blocked by the wolf, then great. I just got rid of your value engine here. We could see Demon's Blood maybe come down here. I think, although not with those 2 stones, might be using the God's Art to produce blue. This feels like maybe Vacus is coming down to axe the Battle Wolf out of the way, which I also don't mind. Ooh, this gets rid of the Regalia. This is the Deceased Inhabitants. Deceased Inhabitants of the Light Palace gets to produce darkness essentially twice. Oh, no, only at the Weather's Pollution. Sorry, never mind. But it is a, you know, it is a mana dork. Gets to get a Regalia card or a Glyph card, reveal it and put it. So some pretty nice continuous value here while not going down on resources. Looking in the list, Glyph cards that he's being played. This might be Golden Bracelets. Golden Bracelet could be very good here. It does feel like it's a tap out, so maybe it's a setup for next turn. But if that Golden Bracelet comes down and gets put on the PCL, this could be a lot of hand rip.
I don't know. We're thinking about something because Keenan does have 4 open will currently.
Well, so. I don't think we're playing this bracelet this turn. There's no reason to tap out, but this is a card that we can grab next turn, which I think is great. It gives plus 300, minus 100, and Terrifying, which means the Battle Wolf can't even block it if it wanted to. And then would get to steal 3 cards this turn if it gets cast and resolved, and then gets to steal 2 cards the following turn, and you just continually rip and rip and rip and rip, while also gaining more life here. I don't imagine we see this get played this turn. We also don't have Darkness Will this turn, so it's not like we could anyway.
Right.
But it's certainly going to be a play that comes down probably next turn, I imagine, which could be backbreaking in the format where you're both casually digging, saying that, yeah, sure, you're digging, but I'm just going to keep ripping your hand apart every single turn is crazy, because it is look and choose.
Right.
So you just get to be very selective.
To
dig with Matelda. That makes sense. Imagine we might grab the Battle Wolf here. Oh, just choose to grab the Alabaster.
Yep.
I think I understand. I understand that here. It's a little bit
we don't really need
late.
will at this point.
Yeah, you might as well. We're going to see Swordmaster, which is bigger. Swordsman. Pull that up here. So this is a 6/6. With Rune 2, it can re-trigger its enter effects. Though that doesn't do a ton here.
Yeah.
Gonna read PCL just to make sure. I think Paul, because there's no pumps.
There's really not a lot of pressure.
Is there any like stat pumps in Keenan's list?
It's the Scotty pump.
That's it. There's no gas or anything else like that. So it's just casual value. So this isn't lethal. And Paul's going to gain so much life back on the following turn that I think for the most part, you would only block the last hit here.
Yeah, we're using Regalia for our pumps, but we don't have
we are blocking the Ritualist here with the PCL. Interesting.
Which seems fine.
Yeah, the problem is it's the first attack. So unless we have something to be able to protect it, we could just see the Swordsman swing into it and it has first strike. So we don't even get to see the trade. I'm just not entirely sure where that 600 life was really that important. I imagine Paul might have something here. Paul doesn't take actions unless he can be safe. Yeah. So he's a very strong player. It's just a matter of what are we doing here to protect the PCL from how much value it was going to possibly generate us next turn. We're going to see our own Swordsman.
Yeah.
Just serves as a blocker.
Notably, it also has first strike.
Won't matter when defending, but yes, for sure. It is just going to eat the block here. Mm-hmm. The problem then becomes that the Battle Wolf could crash into the PCO. We are going to see our 1,000 Fractureds come down.
From hand, notably. Not from the rune deck.
Does he have one in rune deck?
Oh, no. He has the glyph of the infinite loop.
The anti-free spell. I think if Paul can't successfully defend this, we're going to see a block from the Mana Dork.
Yeah, for sure.
It's also why I'm wondering why we decided to try to block with the PCL as opposed to just taking the 6, knowing we were going to get 1,600 back the following turn with the PCL, which is what I talked about before, of like just have it stop the last attack. Yeah, there's the chump. Good. Okay. So now the question is, are we going to waste our Mana Dork to trade into the PCL, or are we going to let him keep it for the turn?
I assume we probably don't see that, given that we threw away another wolf.
That's true. Oh, no. We are
going to see it. Never mind.
So this does have, Battle Wolf does have flying, and we have the courtesans to answer it. That's making him burn the resources. Yeah. Well played by Paul here.
So we get to do a lot of crackback here.
Yes, absolutely. This is going to be a very, very strong turn. I don't believe there's any 2-drop specific cancels, so the only cancels in Keenan's list are
Memory and 1,000 Fractured.
Okay, so Memory can hit the addition, but 1,000 Fractureds can't because it's a 2-drop.
Right.
So it has to be Memory of Worlds to be able to stop it. Otherwise, this PCL is going to get absolutely bonkers. This is really well played from Paul here, making him really... Keenan knows he needs to answer this PCO because we know the addition's there, and then having to work on the...
But just passes the turn.
Yeah, great turn for Paul. Having to try to use the Battle Wolf and then getting it punished anyway, getting that mana resource off the board. We're going into Paul. Going second is up 2 will for interaction this turn. 5 stones plus coin, which is an excellent position to be in this case. Now the question is, are we going to see that bracelet come down? I think yes. I think there's no reason to not.
You have 3 will to protect it.
Yep. And we do not have Gravestone live yet, because notably Vilmardia's stone does not have a magic stone type. So yeah, bracelet is going to come down here. I think even if it gets Memory of Worlds, you're like, that's fine. I'll just try it again later. This bracelet is going to get to rip 3 cards out of hand this turn. And notably, interestingly enough, if the PCO gets removed, Keenan only gets 1 of the cards back. So no matter how many cards we rip, Keenan only ever gets 1 back, which on a Defiant Body is absolutely bonkers. And the Terrifying is also incredibly relevant because we do have flying blockers, but they are smaller than the thing. So terrifying has been kind of a sleeper keyword of the format.
So we're seeing Goliath's command come down.
Also a way to be able to stop it. I think you let that go. I think you're still technically eating a card, and the PCL itself is still going to generate some amazing value. So you just let it happen. You don't want to walk into a Kushiel this turn. Keenan certainly has the will to be able to play Kushiel, but it would only have Defiant 1. Does seem like Paul is saying, no, we are going to fight over this one.
I think because I'm not sure how many cards Keenan has in hand, and this is potentially like, I'm going to rip away all
Hindered Magic Duel coming down here. This could be huge. Hindered Magic Duel gets to going to dig. Oh, recognizing that it can't, it's not a legal action. You can't actually target the second mode to target spell targeting a player, a warden, or an entity. It doesn't protect a spell. So he has to do a different mode. Hindered Magic's going to, Keenan's going to dig first. So that is a legal action. Paul has to resolve this Hindered Magic Duel now.
Right.
He'll just have to pick the other modes instead. I imagine now that we've seen Keenan's Hindered Magic get cast, that we probably will not see Paul playing another spell this turn because we don't want to walk into a potential Kushiel. Did we see something to be able to answer the Goliath command? I don't think we did.
Yeah, I mean, what one will answers do we have for this in Paul's list?
Nothing that I know of. Gonna expel the Alabaster, gain some life here. I think that's fine for Paul.
Yeah.
Like, the gaining the life does a lot of work in general, too. So, it's helpful. And the Kushiel can still swing in and do some good work and gain even more life and still be protected from these swings. Because, again, like we talked about before, Keenan's not playing any...
so, you see a Robometa in the turn?
Fine. Well, this is still before moving to combat, I think. Why did we not attack? At least we probably did, I imagine.
Life totals didn't change if that was the case.
Yeah, Defiant 2, we just missed out on the attacks. Maybe didn't want to walk into a Courtesan's, which is, I think, a fair position. Yeah. Since we couldn't peek the hand and he had just dug so much is probably why we didn't see a swing.
Yeah, there's a Courtesan in hand.
Yes, we do know that. We've seen it. So that was probably why we're not swinging, because we wanted to discard the Courtesans to go in for a safe turn.
Makes sense.
But we know that Keenan doesn't have board pumps, board pumps here. So ultimately, this is pretty comfortable for Paul. He's probably just going to take this turn.
Legs, you're fine.
You're up on life on your opponent. Next turn, you're going to have Gravestone live. So start keeping stuff locked down. I imagine the Ritualist will just get perma-tapped down, just so we do not have to deal with that at all, because it also has Protect.
Yeah, so like we just take 16 and go, yummy, and then go to my turn.
And then gain 1,000 back, and then call it a day. Just swinging with just the Ritualist and then passing. So we're going to move to Recovery here.
It makes sense to leave up the Robometa for Protect.
We do now officially have Gravestone live. Paul, don't forget them. Let's see. Looking at Paul's list, I mean, a Valgott coming down would be huge here. Could get the Robometa off the board and then be able to answer the Swordsman. Because right now I believe Keenan only has one rune revealed. Oh, no, he'd be able to re-trigger the enter effects to make it so Valgott doesn't get its enter effects to trigger. Still probably worth it.
So there hasn't been any Worlds announcements yet. If they do any, it'll be
after today's events. Yep. I don't know if we'll stream it or not. I don't know if the stream is going to have the closing ceremonies. I do know that if the closing ceremonies aren't going to be streamed, we will try to stream them over on Ruler School. So I'll just get my phone.
IRL
so people can watch IRL streams, so we can watch the World's announcements. We're going to try to upgrade the Robometa now that it's protected. Making it a 7/7 would kill the Pusio.
Yeah, it makes it very relevant. Possible to see ranking. So this is the first round of top 8. So this is 1st and 8th seed.
Yes. Keaton looks like only has maybe 2 or 3 cards in hand. Oh no, those are stones. We're making it the 1,000,000. We're actually going for the second one.
That doesn't happen very often.
It looks like it. Going to the second power counter to go to the being 1,000. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll see if the third one comes down as well. I mean, 15/15's relevant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Outraces the 1,000 life gain that we used to have.
Velmar's Judgment is going to come down here awakened. I like this play a lot. Now that we've committed a lot of resources to the Robometa, just remove all of the Eternal, blow everything up. And get to 6/6 bodies. Nothing really much you can do about that.
Nothing in the rune deck. Yep, we just have to unfortunately scoop it up.
And we got to
scoop up the board, not the game.
We do have to pay attention to the fact that Paul has now used 8 divinity of the 9 that he has. Keep in mind though that Demon's Blood is only 1.
So yeah, I was gonna say how much.
We have Confrontation, which I believe is more than 1 though. Nope, they're both 1. So we get either Confrontation or Demon's Blood is what's going to be called. I imagine in this matchup, Confrontation, not very good.
No, yeah.
Because they'll just replenish their hand.
Putting 2 6/6s on the board and then Demon's Blooding them for 2k damage seems pretty good.
Yeah, seems about right. A very nice clear there for Paul. See a Battle Wolf and the Shield. Shield's not great.
Yeah, I
here.
think you take the Wolf.
Yeah, I agree. Of the 2 things, you probably grab the Wolf.
Still has 2 Wolves in deck. All the Shields are still in deck. Haven't seen the Scotty yet.
That's the 3rd Wolf we've seen.
We've seen 3 Wolves.
So there's 1 Wolf left in the deck.
They go to the bottom, don't they?
He just grabbed the Wolf?
Yeah.
And oh, that's true. Did he not grab the Wolf earlier?
No, he took a Courtesan instead of the Wolf.
That's fair. Okay, you're right. So there's 2 left in deck.
I've been marking things.
Hey, listen, taking notes. It's good. It's helpful to have the list in front of us.
Yeah, there's no guesswork.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he has this.
Yeah.
See the Wolf come down?
Yep. We're going to go ahead now. We're going to do the 2 arms.
Yep.
And Hootriel is going to start putting some pressure on board here. Paul is playing how many protections in the main? 2. I do wonder if there's ever a world where in response to Hootriel's like reveal, if you try to protection to shut off Hootriel. That being said, we will be able to start hitting the Hootriel, but no, it does look like we're letting Hootriel get to play in play. Putting a Regalia in, which means Pious Shield's probably going to come down.
Makes sense.
We had one in hand.
Yeah.
Yep. Stronger Wolf.
That's a lot of card advantage going into this.
Yeah. An R tracker.
Paul grabs the swordsman.
Makes sense. It's a body that we can maybe even quick cast this turn.
Mm-hmm.
No?
It's another gravestone.
Interesting point is if he does swing in, the Battle Wolf having Defiant does unfortunately kind of help it dodge the gravestone a little bit here.
Unless it blocks.
Unless it blocks, and then it's just gone.
Forever.
Is this going to be forever?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It always was.
Mm-hmm. Always and forever.
Always and forever. We're paying 2 here for something. Courtesan's Hardcast to get rid of the Pious Shield would be pretty good. Yes.
Yeah.
This is a very
Makes
good
sense.
play. We get rid of the Pious Shield. Get that out of here. We do not want you generating that free value. It's very solid.
What do we fight over this? No.
No. I mean, it has untouchable, so there's nothing
Sure.
you're going to be able to really fight over. The only thing would be because also Paul gets to choose.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it doesn't really do much anyway. Although they do need to still remove the top 2 cards of the deck from the game because of Courtesans.
Gets in with the token. Swing 6.
Oh, it does look like the Ritualist and the Thousand Fractured might have been what got RFG'd by the Courtesans.
Okay, makes sense.
Does get to dig 2. So Courtesans was a really strong play here. Paul needs to remember he has Gravestone live now. Playing another... Ooh, getting blue. This might be the Valgott.
It makes sense.
Now that the Battle Wolf is unprotected, which would be
just go ahead and clear it out.
really big here. Yeah, there's the Valgott. Very huge. And now interestingly enough, if another Pious Shield comes down, we might just be able to get rid of every single copy because of the God Art from Valgott. Do we see a Great Swordsman come down to stop him from having Enter effects?
Academy protection.
So this will stop him. He'll be able to call Valgott for sure. Wondering what's being called.
Just to make it cost more? Because it doesn't have named abilities.
It's the activate ability. It removes all of the activate abilities as well.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be able to use the God's Art or the tap effects.
I guess it's...
And also, it's not paying. He's also just God's Arting it in. He's not paying 2 for
Right.
it. So our future ones are cheaper. We also could use Engraved Rune to turn off it later. Courtesans and Valgott have been called off of this one. So Courtesans, Priests, Valgott, and Taoist are all gone.
Yep.
We did know that this game was going to be a grind. It's probably going to be a best of 1.
I'd imagine.
And I do think in this position, Paul's kind of favored here. There's not a lot
there's a lot of things on the board.
Are there
here.
any Velmar's Judgments anywhere or big
There's one in the rune deck.
for Keenan?
Yes.
Okay, so there is one wipe still out there. We might see that have to get pressured out. But we're starting to lose Battle Wolves. We're losing Ritualists. We're losing a lot of...
We're down to threats. Like, there's not a lot of threats left.
Yeah, we're starting to run out of steam. Matelda herself, on a judgment can be a
yeah.
body, right? That is something to be considerate of. But it does reach a point of inevitability, and Paul has not had to burn through many cards here.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of things stick around. We're seeing a lot of things establish themselves on board and just kind of be able to stick around, which is kind of huge.
So that's the last wolf.
Does grab the Pious.
So there's still 2 wolves in the deck then. And so only 2 shields of the Pious Saint in the main deck. So
That's
the last
both of
one.
the copies
That's
of
both
them.
of them.
Okay. Gravestone's going to trigger here. Checking what he wants to target.
Yeah, I assume we just tap stones.
I mean, the stones that are already tapped and has to technically target something else.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest risk here, you'd think like, oh well, Engraved Rune actually lets them reset. The problem is they both have ice shards.
Ooh, okay, so the one of
Kushiel. We've played 2 spells, so this Kushiel technically isn't untouchable right now.
Correct.
An Alabaster coming down here to stop the Kushiel would be pretty great. We're going to see ice shards expel a few things. It's going to get rid of the 1,000 fractured engrave that can be recast. I don't think there's any water.
We're trying to Godsart to draw a card.
No, we're just tapping right now. I think you save the Godsart until one of them tries to cast Engraved Rune, so that you make it so that they don't actually get to refill the entire deck and keep going. The question is now, this Kushiel is currently touchable.
She can be touched.
Reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline. We're going to dig. We see a Hindered Magic Duel go to the bottom and a Sphinx. And Kushiel, unfortunately, gets to hit board. It only has Defiant 2, and they both have huge life totals. So this is not...
It's not the worst.
This is not the worst. It's not the best. I'm going to go ahead and use Sphinx to might as well. I don't actually know if I like that. This Kushiel will be able to clear these 2 angels off the board, although it probably won't because it doesn't have first strike.
Yeah, that just throws your Kushiel away. And this is, again, this is the only one in the list.
This is the only... Well, that actually has to feel good for Paul, that it's like it's out and didn't get to go huge.
Right.
Like it's only representing 2,400 a turn, which is, don't get me wrong, 2 turn clock.
Yeah.
But Paul, he'll get to gain some back. He can have his own... Ooh, yeah. We talked about Defiant. His own bracelet here.
Paul's still having 3 will to try to argue over this.
Nicely could use his Engraved Rune in response. Double checking Engraved Rune real quick. We could use Engraved Rune in response to... Nope, it's a Regalia with Bestow, so it would still have all of its abilities. So that's not going to get cast in response to the bracelet. Crucial does have barrier total cost 2 or less. So very hard to kill. Pyromancer can't kill it.
Do we still have Valmar's Judgment in Paul's list?
No, it's already been used.
He only has the one in the rune deck?
Just the one in the rune deck, yes. He has Scotty to be able to pump something up himself.
We have 2 R trackers.
There's a double R tracker. There's the bracelet coming down. It's going to get entered, so we get to see. This is a big hand rip turn. We have Replicant Dante. And then a Puciel, a Great Shield, an R tracker or L tracker,
yeah.
Scotty, it looks like, and 2 swordsmen. Replicant Dante's gotta be the grab here, right? We've already burned the Godsart of Crownstone, so it can't possibly be played now, and it's only a 1 of, and we have ice shards to be able to rip it.
Right.
Oh, we're getting rid of the shield. Interesting.
Just leave the hand down.
We'll get to swing twice and steal 2 more cards. If that Dante gets to resolve, I mean, that's... Maybe Keenan's just not thinking about the fact that he'll be able to have his board entirely wiped. If the Dante doesn't get ripped here, I would be very confused. There's the Shield of the Pious. I do think that we will see... we don't have... I do think we'll see a coin... I'm really surprised we didn't see coin Engraved Rune here to be able to turn on Vacus so that it can then hit the Shield of the Pious. But no, we're letting things happen. This is a lot of damage here.
Yeah, this is 36.
Currently getting +8.
Oh.
So it's 4,000.
That has Defiant 3.
Correct.
Yeah.
Sees a Scotty. Does Paul see the line of engraved rune to be able to use Vacus and get rid of the shield?
Yeah, I think Paul didn't realize that it has Defiant 3.
Oh, so it's like a... discussion of...
Yeah, they're saying it has 2, and then the shield gives a Defiant 1.
Yes. Okay, so he's... Oh, okay, so in response to the third attack...
Because if I don't do anything, I'm dead.
Yeah. Here we go. So now we're certainly going to see engraved rune. We're going to let him dig. Now we're probably going to see...
the third attack has been declared.
Yeah, so we can't go backwards from there. Also, we have missed... We're going to reset our life back to 3,000 with the Kushiel. Also, we've missed triggers on the... We're not gonna interrupt for missed triggers at this point.
Yeah.
Bracelet should have stolen 2 more cards. We're gonna reset our life back to 3,000 with the God's Art of Kushiel or Puriel. Pusiel?
Sam has won 2-1.
Sam Rosario won?
Yep, 2-1.
Interesting.
Through a game loss.
Wow, won it out. Larinka making it into top 4.
Yeah, Bracelet is quite good.
Down to 1,000. I wonder how Jeremy Lindley does against JPK, but right now we know that Larinka is in top cut, so we know that top 4 will be Larinka and at least one Matelda in the top 4 because of the breakdown here.
So we're just trying to see if we can eke out 1,000 damage somewhere here.
The crackback will be
near lethal.
Yeah, not necessarily. There's just so with a Demon's Blood. There's so. I mean, that's maybe that's true. There's so many bodies. There's also an R tracker.
Yeah. So we're looking at plus 12.
And we can put out another body this turn with the Swordsman.
We could potentially put out 2.
We could coin out to put the other Swordsman out too. Yeah, put just so many bodies on board. The Demon's Blood R tracker is just too much to handle.
Yeah.
And Keenan's kind of out of resources.
I kind of agree that Defiant stacking is a little unintuitive.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Paul's choosing not to put out the Swordsman. We are in Paul's turn now.
I think you play at least 1. Maybe he doesn't want to spend the 200 life.
Go down to 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. So many bodies here. Courtesans is active.
Courtesans is very active.
Like, we can't call it because of the protection of the Academy grounds. Right. It's turned off. So, just going to move to recovery. If everyone gets plus 12 with 4 bodies, one gets blocked, you still hit for lethal with the rest of them. Demon's Blood R tracker is just enough. And Keenan's hand, I don't think has any way to stop the aggro. Does he have any quick cast resonators outside of Swordsman?
There's still an Alabaster Shaman potentially.
Sure. How many Alabasters is he playing, main?
2. He's played 1.
Okay.
Could actually flash out Courtesan.
Well, Courtesans is turned off.
Right, but I just mean like as a blocker.
Courtesans doesn't have quick cast.
Oh, that's the inheritance for that.
Correct.
Does Sphinx have quick cast?
It does.
So Sphinx is still... There's still 2 Sphinx we haven't seen at all.
So Demon's Blood's coming out here. Trying to probably push lethal this turn.
Wolf is also quick cast.
Battle Wolf is not quick cast.
Is it not?
Is not a quick cast mana dork. It's a flying mana dork.
Yeah.
It's not a quick cast mana dork. So we're certainly going to produce will and discard and draw. Or no, we're not going to draw. Well, there's a Sphinx in his own grave. So we're probably doing board pump and doesn't draw. He's just accepting that he's not drawing any. He just wants the board
More
pump.
will. Yeah.
And so 600 to the board, and we have 2 extra floating will, and we've got to mill the 3 stones. Yep, our last stones are gone. We're not calling it any more stones at this point. This is kind of the turn to play here. Our tracker can come down, or L tracker can come down without being stopped. Replicant Dante. Now we're going to try to clear the board. I like this a lot.
Yeah, so use the 2 will from Demon's Blood plus the darkness.
I like this play a lot. It's going to reset life totals to 3,000, and then we can...
Each player's,
yes.
notably.
Yes. I see a Memory of Worlds.
It's the first memory.
I think that's okay. Because you don't necessarily need this Replicant Dante to resolve to be able to push the lethal. Because of what you have on board. Pious Shield doesn't give Drain. Yeah, I think that's okay. He's going to recast it. Well, he can't recast it because of the ice shards. They both have ice shards out. I think you just play R-Tracker and swing, right? You have Gravestone to be able to make it so it can't be canceled. Or it can't be targeted. Sorry, Crownstone. For the board pump. Paul may be trying to do the math here. Looking at the stones. Deciding how he's going to pay for the tracker. Yep, there's the L tracker. Comes down with the crown stone. Has to pay 200 here. Goes down to 8. The board is going to get essentially plus 12 plus 6 for the turn. But with the 4 blockers, or with just the 1 blocker, if there's no quick cast blocker.
Yeah, if there's nothing else in hand, this is lethal.
Hindered Magic Duel, or sorry, Lionel's Determination Keenan can use to remove 1. Got to pay attention to that.
Yeah, that's still in the rune deck.
Courtesans is going to swing in and has Drain, so that's helpful, right? Yeah. We'll be swinging for 16.
Let's put him back up to 23.
Can't use Courtesans because of his own called protection of the Academy grounds. Oof, that's not a good face. That makes me think that maybe Keenan doesn't have anything. Recognizing that he doesn't have that.
Let me tell you something. This is a hot tip.
Scotty?
It's a hot tip for everyone. Write down a little piece of paper for what it's called and put it on the card.
For sure. Scotty's coming down here probably to serve as spot removal for one of these. Betting we had that Hindered Magic Duel here from earlier. Quick cast spot removal here. Getting rid of the Drain makes sense. Paul doesn't really have much in hand to be able to protect that here. It's just going to happen. Popping the Courtesans. Taking rid of the Drain. Paul might have Armor of the King of Kings. Trying to see if he
thinking if he wants to play it.
He could have his own Great Shield.
Coin.
No, the added resonator gains barrier chance. That doesn't help here.
Alabaster. What did we coin for?
I don't know. I think we just have the floating. The ice shards have done more work just stopping them from casting multiple things.
For sure. So we're swinging 18.
It's going to take it. Takes him down to 23. Swings 18. Takes him down to 5. He has to block here. And I do think that it's... If he has to block the courtesan... Oh, no. Actually, if he has determination, he can choose to just remove the Valkut.
Remove it from it.
Well, Valkut is actually barrier 1 or less.
Yeah.
So it has to be blocked with... It has to be blocked with Kushio, which I think serves the purpose because you kill the Kushio dies. It only has currently +4. It only has 1,500 defense right now, so it would kill the Kushio, which buys Paul more time. Paul just has to hope that there's not a Sphinx in hand because we haven't seen him keep Sphinx.
Yeah, we haven't seen.
Well, he also doesn't have will for it. He only has 1 stone open, so Sphinx can't be there. So it has to be blocked Kushio or die.
You pull up Lionel's determination.
Yeah,
I think it's a 2 cost.
It's not. You're right. It is. Plays 1 less to play from the rune area.
I don't like. Yeah.
It's also untouchable because he controls a light warden. So we might be not playing to the Valkut because of that region. Oh no, we're going for it. Keenan positing over it. Does Keenan remember he has determination?
Double checking the barrier cost.
Yeah, here comes the determination. That's probably game. It has untouchable. Can't really stop it. And we do not have a flying blocker to answer the Kushio. So that is probably, unfortunately, going to be the match. Because there's very little likelihood that they will get to play another game.
Is there a line where we engraved glyph to turn off protection and then God's art with the Valkut?
I don't think that helps ever. I don't know what that does, unfortunately. We also can't play engraved rune because of
because of ice shards. I'm not sure why he didn't play the alabaster in response to the Scatty.
The Scotty, it wouldn't have mattered. The Scotty was full cost paid. Paul's going to try something here. He's going to play his engraved rune.
But you can't.
Or maybe it's from... Let me read ice shards real quick. If it's a non-hand zone outside the game...
Yeah.
Non-hand area. So he can't play the ice shard. He can't play the engraved rune anyway because it's from an area.
Right.
They're both locked out of it, having played the Demon's Blood. I don't even know what playing it would do here. Paul also still has the floating white off of the coin. We're going to get a judge ruling come down. This is definitely going to be a best of 1.
Yeah.
We've been playing for quite a bit. Very grindy slog and defiant beatdowns, proving their merit here.
While they're doing judge calls, I have the Wanderer numbers.
Okay, sure.
So we have 5 Electra, 3 Matilda, 3 Nero Packless, or 1 Packless, 2 Diablos,
Sure.
2 Lycas, 2 Killua, 2 Milas Mujdart, 2 Shiva, 2 Alice Origin Faria.
Okay.
2 Time Spinning Witch, 2 Fushi, 2 Valgotts, 1 Minsung, 1 Dormir, 1 Lenneth, 1 Feetsing, 1 Lilius, 1 Lilius Petal, 1 Ifrit, 1 Nyarla, the Game Master, 1 Lumia, 1 Odin, 1 Yokoshima, 1 Lumia Lunia, Lululemon, 1 Raven Order, 1 Valentino, 1 Priscia Wild Beastmaster, 1 Kaguya Order Kaguya, and 1 Reflect Child of Protection.
That's a lot of craziness. I'm trying to find out. I saw a handshake extended. I'm not sure if I'm not sure who ended up winning. I'm gonna go double check here. I'll be right back. It does look like they're kind of scooping it up, but they're also not doing anything. So just double checking real quick. I'll be right back.
It looks like they're still waiting for a judge or something. So I think Keenan won. I don't know, they haven't scooped up yet though, so who knows? Okay, now we're scooping it up. Keenan won.
What?
Keenan won?
Yeah.
Okay.
Push it over to us. So we were right. There was a judge call about engraved rune. It's a non-rune area. You can't cast it. So at that point in time, they had 4 minutes left on the clock, and so Paul said, "You got it. Concedes. We'll move it forward from there." Great match.
Yeah,
we knew that it was going to be grindy. It was probably going to be a best of one game. Great play from both. Couple misplays. That hindered Magic Duel. I think was a little bit of when the turning point kind of happened. We started to fall behind in resources and having to kind of catch up.
Right.
But still a great match. I know the results is right now we're still in game 3 of Valgott versus the Nero Packless. I do know that Nero Diabolos won against Leica.
Yep.
And I do know, obviously we know that Larinka was able to claw it back from a game loss because of deck to get there. So we'll be doing Nero Diabolos versus Larinka for top 4, but we'll take a little bit of a break and get to that match when we're done. So see you all in a little bit. Okay, welcome back. We are here. We have our top 4 breakdown.
Yes.
It's going to be Nero Diablos. So the Pactless Neros both unfortunately got knocked out.
Yep.
We have Valgott, we have Matelda, and we have Pactless Larinka.
Yep.
So Sam Rosario, JPK, Keenan Yap, and Jordan Tan made it to the top 4. We are going to be seeing Sam Rosario from the US versus Jordan Tan from Singapore, which is Larinka versus Nero Diablos.
Yes,
so safely enough, Jordan is only playing 2 Spirit of the Mirage Ruins and no Alabasters because he can't play Alabasters because of the Nero lock, which is great for Sam to see.
Yes.
Very
we're going to get to
comfortable.
those Grammys.
Yeah, we're going to probably find those. And Spirit of the Mirage Ruins is significantly easier to answer than Alabasters because we can just kill them after they've entered if in the end phase. So it's a lot better, safer position for there too. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. We're getting over to the table here in just a sec as soon as they're ready, waiting to see if their tables at the players at the table, and then we can jump over into the game. Sam Rosario on the right. Looking at the rune deck here, we have the essential ingredients: Culinary Glyph, Demon's Blood, Confrontation, and Hindered Magic Duel, the usual spread.
Yep, so we have Fungal Blast, Engraved Room of Motionless Freeze, Crimson Exchange, or
Crimson Harvesting the Crimson Essence.
Yeah, Harvesting the Crimson Essence, Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop, and Forbidden Experimentation.
Sure, Sealed Glyph of Infinite Loop, probably not going to get cast here because there's no free spells here in Paul's list, or in Sam's list. We do have Ice Shards, we have Protections, Kushiel, a lot of things to be able to protect stuff. I will say the Harvesting the Crimson Essence could be really important because it lets you get rid of things like Kushiel as like the highest total cost thing. It also lets you get rid of things like Granny because again you just sack a token and then gain some life.
Notably, Jordan is mainboarding to Witch of the Fallen Kingdom.
Oh, interesting.
Which feels relevant in this.
In the sideboard, then I imagine we have some other witches. We have Glowing Crystals, which is the anti-burn witch.
Yeah.
We also, is that the only one?
That's the only one.
No Witch of the Towers. So it's just crystals. Pull that one up. Witch of the Glowing Crystals here. Barrier of Void, very easy to be killed.
Yes, Lindley did lose to JPK.
Yes, it was very close, but unfortunately,
Came down to life totals.
It was the fact that Jeremy just could not find an answer to a Kushiel that was swinging twice a turn. Worked really hard, was able to kind of defend it over a course of turns to try to dig, but unfortunately ran out. Also, Wuja Wu in a power suit came down to really kind of set the pace of being like answer now or die.
Right.
And unfortunately, Jeremy just couldn't close it out. So in the last turn of turns, JPK was able to pull it out. So very close match.
That did go to a game 3.
It was in game 3. Yeah. Yes, it was going to be very tight in game 3. So Sam being put on the play, which is interesting. Sam choosing a turn 1 Alabaster on his own. Must not have Granny out here.
Certainly a choice.
It puts the +1/+1 counters on it. Maybe the thought is we just do not want him generating value off of the
that is
bodies,
possible.
knowing that Jordan's build is very. We did see yesterday that Jordan's build was very heavily dependent on the tokens. So this idea of we want to be able to keep drawing cards. We don't have a Granny in hand. We might as well put some +1/+1 counters on it and turn off the body generation value engine while making our threat here with the shaman. No, Sam, are we... Oh, a misplay. Oh, no, Sam.
Oh, no.
Is going to get to put the counters on, so losing his own... Thankfully, it's the culinary glyph, not...
but
we're
essential ingredients.
We're just unfortunately kind of walking into his own alabaster there, unfortunately. Shake it off. Keep it going, Sam. You're still in a pretty... still a pretty strong turn 1 play here. And we know that Jordan is eventually going to have to... deal with the fact of this alabaster is also going to turn off VIP seats, which is Jordan's main way to recur life.
Yeah.
So Kriya coming down here. It's another +1/+1 counter on the alabaster. Makes it a little bit bigger.
Very fascinating that there's 4 Kriyas main board in this list.
It's a very good card.
Yeah.
The overgrowth element. Being able to make a bunch of tokens and then overgrowth kind of spam loop them, make them stronger as well. Does get to grab Thousand Fractures and Kriya here. You certainly won't see two Let's Have a Picnic come in now. So Sam's going to be on essentially 1 card per turn, which is a little rough. Jordan might have to spend the time to answer the Alabaster, though, so it might be worth the time. Going into Sam's turn. Discarding to hand size, we get rid of the Kriya.
It kind of tells me there might be another Kriya in hand.
Or we just didn't need it.
Yeah.
Right now. Sam, I mean, with things like L Tracker, like it's very possible for Sam to generate a board here without relying on cheating and stuff. And that might just be what we need for a single Demon's Blood to close out the game, right? Courtesans, Elite Swordsman, like we can put out a lot of bodies very quickly. Leia Wolf, as we saw before, and then just have Demon's Blood be the one to pressure. And if Jordan doesn't have those tokens to be able to block, then it's just like, okay, well, you just die. So Jordan is going to start losing life to himself very quickly. And again, is not going to be able to freely cast VIP seats, which is his primary way to get his life total back.
It's the main mitigation for the pact.
So the Alabaster here, while does limit Sam a bit, is still doing a great job of limiting what Jordan can do, and he will eventually just eat himself. So now we are sitting on 5 +1/+1 counters on this Alabaster. It is a 7/12. And it will only continue to get bigger as the game goes on.
Which already down to 24 for Jordan and not going to be able to stick that VIP seating until the answer this is
just
rough.
Moving to discards at end of turn.
Discards the Diablos Warden.
We do know that Jordan plays Soul Absorption, but at this point in time,
it's too big.
It's too big.
Yeah.
So we're paying 2 here.
My Shaman's just too big.
He's just too big for Therapist. This also now just means that we can't even use Nero to draw if we wanted to.
Right.
He's going to try to draw now while he can, just to get that 1 extra card into his hand. Wait.
Man.
Yes, he is playing 2 Therapists main boarded. Swinging in for 7.
It's a pretty good call against Nero being the most represented rune deck here. Or no, Matelda was, but like, no, actually there were more Nero decks.
You're going to see a Dorian cast here.
Dorian putting in work.
Going to probably block. I don't think it has overgrowth.
It does. It gives non-fire resonators.
Is it non-fire?
Non-fire resonators overgrowth.
So everybody gets, that's true.
Yeah.
So everything's a little bit bigger. So now we're going to trade. We played our 1 spell per turn. Gets rid of the Alabaster. He's going to give himself Eternal. So we do have that, but we're tapped out at this point. We still can't access Nero, and now we can start doing...
There's a lot of things we can do here.
We're going to cheat in. We can kind of get our engine back online here with ingredients.
Thinking if we want to interact with this, we do have coin, so...
The trigger... Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, and unfortunately Sam is out of things he's allowed to do this turn, so we can't possibly, because we played the Therapist. So we unfortunately are just going to lose the essential ingredients as well, which is really rough here. That's just going to get eaten. Everybody gets a few more +1/+1 counters. He'll get 2 more on the Therapist as well. The biggest problem here is that Dorian
just eats up a lot of these things.
That's true, but also Dorian, we might see a line here with all of the overgrowth of make Dorian able to hit him and half his life total. He only has to pay 2 will to be able to do that. So in response to maybe a lack of a block, we just might half Sam's life total after dealing 1,200. So we deal 12, takes him down to 23, and then have it takes him down to 11.
Yeah.
Like we might see just Dorian rush down here, unfortunately. And it has Eternal, so even it's too big for an Epiphanic Priest to kill it now. And it's also
pitches an L
can't
tracker?
be. This is discarded to hand size.
Yeah.
And it's also too big to even. It's too big to even be. It can't be courtesans because it has eternal. Now that will gain some life back, and mitigate it. But we're just gonna. Oh, we're moving into combat with spirit first. It's gonna hit for 4. I think we just have to take that. Yep. Goes down to 21 or 31.
Yeah, I feel like this will be a pretty quick game one.
This could be, yeah. The unfortunateness of losing your own kind of starting line there.
Stumbling there at the start was unfortunate.
Being locked to only one thing per turn is rough.
Yeah. It's almost like it's a downside.
Yeah, we're swinging in with Dorian, currently swinging in for 10. Or, yeah, 9. But it has Eternal right now and can pump itself up to being a 9/9. So even burning your one thing per turn of being Epiphanic Priests here doesn't actually help you. You need to wait until he tries to go for the activation and then kill it so that it is enough. So I think you just have to say, I'm going to try to take the damage. Jordan says, I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm just going to deal my 9 from my swing and call it a day. Which I think is correct for Jordan here. I mean, there's no reason to
you don't
overextend.
Have to push for it.
Right now, Sam is still on the back foot. Unfortunately, just having to put in some of that work. Paying 3 for a Diabolos, probably. Yes.
Yep.
Diabolos is alive here. That's going to eat the Therapist. Because Therapist does not have target from Wardens.
Well, the Wardens didn't exist yet.
Exactly. And then it will get a total of 16 -1/-1 counters on it, so it will just be gone.
Just a little bit of neck stats.
So it'll cancel 5 of them, and then it'll get another 11.
Right.
So it will be certainly dead. Kriya's going to swing in here. We're going to Courtesans the Kriya, but it has barrier from non-fire.
Yeah, and Sam just kind of went, ooh.
So Courtesans can't even be used. We can use Epiphanic Priests. Oh, flashing in Robometa as our 1 to at least block. So we at least do something, right? That's helpful. Demon's Blood here can kill the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, I believe. Oh, no, Spirit, it might be a 5/5. Or a 2/5.
Yeah, it's a 2/5 base.
Yeah, so Demon's Blood would be able to...
No, it's a 7.
No. It would be able to, with the Robometa swinging, be able to also kill it. We do have Gravestone live now to lock down the Dorian. Our tracker will also help.
Yep.
This will kill the whole board, including the... it won't kill... Actually, no, it doesn't kill anything. Because the +1/+1 counters apply later. Our tracker. So that actually doesn't even matter, unfortunately. Of the layers, they'll go down to being zeros, and then the +1/+1 counters will pump it. So that is really unfortunate. Now we can just swing the Robometa into the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins just to get it off the board.
That does take care of it.
Sam having to claw his way back from this, but he's not down and out just yet. We do finally see our Granny. So now we're able to do multiple things per turn. Does have some drain. Is helpful here. Putting the extra counters in drawing. 2 blockers for 2 attackers, and we're going to generate a... It looks like he might be trying to generate a big token.
Yeah, that, you know... he had all those counters stacked up from Therapist. Makes sense.
Yeah. How big of a token is this? It's going to be 8. An 8/8
Sure.
token. Is Jordan playing Demon's Blood in his... No, he can't.
No.
He's locked out of red.
Yeah.
We do know that there is courtesans, though.
Yes.
So at least that can answer one of the blockers as well. Or one of the attackers as well. Gravestone Trigger can target the Dorian to make it not be a threat, I think is probably correct. The Vileborn kind of sucks, but
yeah,
I still think it's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going to target the Dorian, which is Vileborn, so he'll lose 4. I still think it's correct because it's the biggest concern
you
here.
have to get rid of this.
Because the courtesans can gain you some life back.
Yeah.
Right? So when he tries to swing with the 8/8, and you need the stones to be locked down here.
I wonder if we missed something.
I will go find out.
The table judge is leaving.
I will go find out.
Jordan is on significant warnings already. Yeah, Jordan's unfortunately on a miss trigger is at game loss. So I'm curious what we potentially missed here. What's up?
I'm checking miss trigger warnings. At this point in time, Sam had for both.
For both of them. Okay.
Jordan is now at 2, so next miss trigger will be a game loss, and Sam this was his first. So
pretty sure Jordan's at a.
No, for specifically missed triggers, he is at just Jordan's
GE3.
Yeah. So he has 2. So the next miss trigger is a game loss for Jordan.
Yeah.
Sam is his first warning, so he gets 2 more. We know he has the courtesans in hand. He gets to do 3 things per turn now, suddenly breathing a sigh of relief over not being so reduced. Can start, upgrading the Robometa to be bigger.
Yeah.
Demon's Blood next turn is probably lethal from Sam with this board state if he can survive through the turn, which feels pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
Sam clawing his way back into this game, doing a great job.
I know chat's saying that they really need to rethink all the text on the cards because it's the worst for miss triggers. No, I think judges are just calling people on it now.
I agree. I think there is a lot more tracking of how often it's being called.
Yeah. There's been a lot of more like proactive player judge calls for miss triggers.
Yes. Or I should say a lot more judges proactively calling it as opposed to players policing themselves.
Because I think we do have 2 more judges than we did last year.
Yes, we have more. Yes. We do see a Ninth Heart. This is a way to get rid of the Dorian, or the... We do have the Great Shield. It does
give yourself a barrier.
Target player's hand. He can do this in response to the enter effect to force him to have to discard from his own hand.
Yep.
1,000 Fractured that we knew is there. That's still helpful, though. It burns more of the resources out of Jordan's hand. We want him to be at less will. Overgrowth, everybody gets even bigger. We'll be able to block. You can eat probably one of these attacks. We're going to go ahead and do Puciel just to reset life to 3,000. I think this is solid. Great.
Yeah.
Because now you can just take these swings and feel comfortable about it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very good play. We're going to lose...
wow, has a Kushiel
and a light tracker.
That's
this honestly is an absolute stacked hand. I think that this is the game for Sam. Like, he gets to do Demon's Blood, which will wipe. If Jordan swings, like, the Demon's Blood kills does enough to like make Demon's Blood L tracker means that there's no way with how much life there is. Let's see. I think hold on. Kriya is base 4 and has 3, maybe more. If Jordan swings, I think that's the game. He's going to Judgment Diablos. Okay.
Board wipe?
There isn't a board wipe here. You have to +2. You cannot gain life until end of game. Draw a card, lose 5 life.
Yeah.
It puts another body out. He's just trying to play the defense game here. We got rid of the L tracker.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you can really tick up the Diablos. You can't afford to.
So here's the interesting element here. The stones... Oh, that needed to be a green stone. Yeah, you can't afford to tick up the Diablos here. We need to clear this board, though. I'm looking in... Confrontation is 600 damage. Well, if we had one more, so it's so rough. We were like if we had
we're one green wheel off.
If we had one more green wheel, we could make Robomeda 700, then give it flying, then do Demon's Blood, and it would be 17 in the air.
Yeah.
Because it has the overgrowth from the Kriya.
Mm-hmm.
Paying a hunt green here. Oh, we can produce double green off of the Demon's Blood.
Right. That is a thing you can do.
No, oh no, Sam's doing the counters on him first. It uses up our 1 green. That actually was lethal. You could do Demon's Blood, produce double green, and then give him 7 and then flying. That's really unfortunate.
The Diablos has flying.
Does you're right, that's flying pain. I apologize.
Silly Jer Bear.
That's me. Still making the Diablo 7 is great. We have 3 blockers to deal with 4 attackers. We have a lot of life here. We have the Protect to stop the Diablos. Jordan is going to continue to lose life here. Why are we swinging? Dealing 7?
8.
Yeah, dealing 8. The Ninth Heart also has flying. That's fair. We're going to block with the Diablos. They're just going to bounce off each other. Now we're down to 2 blockers for 4 attackers. And we've lost our Protect.
Sketchy.
We can just hard cast a Kushiel.
For Defiant 0.
Yeah, but it's more like I can't take damage for this turn, right?
True.
We're adding a fruit counter and doing a +1/+1 counter on every Resonator, including the ones for Jordan. Not sure why we're doing that. Maybe just to get a fruit counter so we don't start losing life.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. They do eventually run out.
Yeah. You have to do it at some point.
We've done 2 things this turn. We're going to put extra counters on Granny. Granny's block will get to draw us a thing. Don't forget Gravestone trigger. And also Jordan's missing... Well, this could be it. Is Jordan going to miss his... he made a token. Is he going to miss his trigger? This could be a missed trigger game loss for Nero. And Gravestone. Jordan asking about what's on here.
So tap down the Diablos.
He hits the grave. We have the Gravestone.
Yeah.
But is Jordan gonna miss Nero? Gonna God's Art in protection of the Academy grounds.
Ooh, there's a lot of things happening.
Yeah, what is this protection calling? Maybe to call Dorian just to turn it off, because now the Dorian can swing, and so we don't want to have our life total halved. Maybe. Waiting to see what is being called from the protection. Dorian and Robometa. He's turning off his own Robometa. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan plays 2 in his board, or main board.
Yeah, that's fair. It's an eternal body that doesn't get.
I guess the idea is that you don't have another flyer.
Did Jordan miss his trigger? I'm not gonna interrupt it. I'm gonna assume that it was done. If the players and the judges at the table don't call it, I'm not gonna call it.
Might be add counter, then made a token.
That's also possible.
Yeah.
Ninth Heart's going to swing. That's the Courtesan's going to come down here. Oh.
Swordman.
Interesting. Prevent all damage that would be dealt by it, so Ninth Heart doesn't get to rip a card out of hand. I like this play a lot, and it puts us another body on board. 1,000 Fractured, though. It's going to stop that. We still have the Courtesans. If you're going to lose a card anyway, you might as well make it so you don't lose a card. Courtesans here. Gain some life back, buffer yourself up. And then we generate a token, and Ninth Heart comes back to hand, though, which is rough. So now we just recast it, and we're going to rip a card anyway. We still have 3 things that can attack this turn. A lot of pressure coming down here, but Jordan's running low on resources. He's running low on life.
To gas out a little bit. We hadn't been able to establish any more life gain.
Yeah. Has Jordan only played 1 spell this turn? Yeah, just the 1.
Yeah.
Just the 1,000 Fractured. So unfortunately, we can't cast the Kushia. We don't have the will for it. Paying 3 for a second Diabolos. There it is. Yeah, that's a way.
Clear the Robometa?
Yeah, I think so. Clear the Robometa and the R-Tracker out of the way.
Yeah.
Kills that. Is he just doing the? He's just putting the full amount on the Robometa. Maybe the 7 that wasn't enough. Wouldn't the 7 have been enough? We're gonna put +1/+1 counters and gain fruit counters back here. Jordan's tapped out. We have an opportunity.
Sam goes in here for unimpeded.
We have an opportunity here to be able to convert. Everyone's getting quite large. Trying to see if we have anything that makes it so we can push through without being blocked. Judgment? We do not have judgment because we do not have a pact.
But we can play it in the main board.
Oh, Velmardi is judgment.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about. That at least clears everything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help us push through here. We had a second redstone. We still have access to Demon's Blood. Granny should be recovered. I don't know why she's not. Hopefully Sam... Yeah, there we go. Sam catches that. She should be up. Now comes the Demon's Blood. We're going to do probably Pump and... Oh, no, we're doing the Burn.
Yeah, that makes sense. Probably Burn Pump.
It's probably the Burn... Yeah, it is Burn Pump. And R Tracker.
Yeah.
That clears...
most of the board.
That's 1,200. It gets rid of most of the board, and we really only need to hit with one of these two things.
I think the Tap Diablos and the Kreia stick around.
The token, yeah, it's 600 damage to non-demons. So the Kreia goes away and the token goes away, but the Dorian sticks around.
Yeah.
Which is enough. One of these swings is enough because of the +6.
Yep.
So I do think Sam actually pulls it out here because of the two attackers. Currently 7, 9. Either one of them is lethal.
Yeah, they're both lethal.
Either one connecting is lethal. Dorian doesn't have drain. And Jordan is fully tapped out. You can make a token just to be able to block one of them, but the stat neg will kill it immediately.
Yeah.
Makes a token, but it dies.
We'll see if it actually hits the field.
And I think Jordan's like, oh yeah, the stat neg, the token will immediately get killed.
It is indeed a cloud effect.
So wow, Sam clawing him back here. This should close it. Recognizing that the push from either is enough to kill Jordan. Just scoops it up and goes to game 2. Wow. Really
surprised we were able to pull that one out.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Sam, playing through a couple misplays in the beginning, set up here, finding his stride, clawing it back piece by piece. The Sam Rosario story, clawing it back. Going into game 2, I will try to find out really quickly if we know how the other top 4 is going while they're boarding. Why don't you talk about boards for a second?
Yeah, so boards on here. Let's see what Sam has. So Sam is sitting... he has an additional engraved rune in the sideboard, which I don't think that comes in. Viper Trap, Elite Swordsman, 1 Elite Swordsman, 3 Witch Tower number 13. I don't think you put those in. Armor Kings, maybe?
Armor of Kings gives Eternal, which if we're using Diablo's stat negs doesn't do a whole lot.
Yeah. There's also Jordan's also playing Soul Absorption, so like
also not Eternal. Yeah. Another Elite Swordsman coming in. I definitely agree with. Probably comes in. Vilmardia's Great Shield probably could come in. Another Puciel could come in. Ice Shards. Knights Blessed by the Sun is also an interesting idea here. It lets you kind of sit and generate more bodies here. Yeah.
So on Jordan's side, we have 2 Therapists, 1 Witch of Glowing Crystals, 1 Vacus, 1 Night Watchers, 1 Manifested Paradoxical Maiden, 1 Witch of the Tower. 2
Therapists probably doesn't come in here. Doesn't really do much. Muse Staring At. I could see Muse. Maybe it's just a more way to stop cheating stuff.
It does turn off the Time for a Picnic.
Vacus maybe could come in here.
Yeah.
Another Vacus.
Accursed Ice Shards.
I'm not sold on Ice Shards here. No, I don't know if it does too much against Sam.
Council Grove does. I probably would throw that in.
to ramp and put more +1/+1 counters on everything, I suppose.
It's just if you have an opening, you can just push for a little bit more value.
Very true. Looks like the other match of top 4 is still being played, so we don't know how that's going right now. We'll have to see.
Bold of you to assume that all of these games don't go to time.
That's, you know what, fair. Sam's got to be probably feeling pretty good after clawing his way back through that game 1.
Well, you know, he's proven, so he submitted an illegal deck list.
Yeah.
So he had a game loss last round, too.
And 1-2-0. He's just clawing it back. This is a great position for Sam to be in, too, in general, is because he's a deck that has Drain, and Jordan is a deck that loses a bunch of life.
Right.
So even if they do go to a game 3 with life totals, Sam is a lot better position there to make the life total element a lot riskier. Sam probably being put on the play again. Yes, being put on the play. Sam probably hoping to see a Epiphanic Priests here so that he can, and hitting a Redstone so that he can try to go for Granny. If there's a Spirit of the Mirage Ruins, we kill it, then get our Granny out. That would be a really strong start for him. We have 4 Epiphanic Priests in the main board, I believe. Yeah, 4. 4 Epiphanic Priests for Sam here. I do think there's a world where if Sam sees like essential ingredients essential ingredients into a Granny, into a turn 2 Alabaster play, we could start seeing some really, really strong pressure from Sam in a really powerful way. We do have our first Granny. We do have a Redstone. Do we see the Spirit of the Mirage Ruins come down from him? Nope, it's going to get to happen. Great start. This is stage 1.
We get to put the fruit token or the fruit counter on here. We get to put
get +1/+1 on Granny.
Yeah. Just totally unimpeded. No extra value for Jordan.
Yes, absolutely. Very good here.
Probably the ideal start.
I think the only thing that could have been more ideal would have been a punish start, which was exactly the Epiphanic Priest line. Probably going to get essential ingredients out here. I do think we're probably seeing the Granny so that he can try to put +1/+1s on his own Granny.
For sure.
Like proactively here.
We get to make a drain threat.
We're just making a 200 token and using Ninth Heart to have Overgrowth. Now, if he responds by flashing in a body here, the Overgrowth doesn't, or the Outnumber doesn't trigger. So we're going to see Protection to get it out of the way. Do we have a body? Going to put the +1/+1 counters on the token before the Ninth Heart comes into play. Doesn't have a quick cast Resonator to be able to play. We still have to name what Protection is calling. It's not a missed trigger. It's not an enter effect. It's an as this card enters, he just has to name a card.
So, I mean, you probably named Dorian and something else.
And we do have a Witch.
Wow. But we see the 1,000 fractures.
That's fine. You're still burning more of the resources out here.
Yeah, these are all answers that we don't
wanted to see gone, right? Like, this is pretty good. Finding out what's called. Probably Dorian.
He's typing.
That's me.
No, his bubbles popped up.
And we do have a Therapist, another Granny, and there is the Priest. Getting rid of the Therapist, I think, makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
Dorian Rubomata was called again. We're going to get to see essential ingredients here. Now we're up to being able to do 4 things per turn. Very relevant. Calling another stone. We hit our heat. Awaken Magic Stone the Earth. Witch of the Tower. We're playing 3 of it. So we could see some more. Those certainly are a great card to see in this matchup.
Yeah, it's very
just kill all the tokens.
Yep.
Gonna go ahead and swing. Loses Bane. So they don't have Bane, so we might as well just swing in with Granny for 5.
Yeah,
again, Jordan has to put in the work here.
Yeah.
Jordan's the one who can't gain life very easily.
Yeah, we'll just make this gap even bigger.
I'm curious as to why we maybe didn't Demon's Blood here just in response or like before recover. I mean, it seems weird, but maybe we just to get these guys off board, but maybe it didn't matter. I think we're just going to pass the turn there. We do see Culinary Glyph get out here. We get to get more counters onto Granny and draw another card. Now we do have a Epiphanic Priest. Jordan's going to take 7.
Take 7.
He's going to try to find a dig for something here.
We are a little bit desperate.
Yeah, only has two resources, and Sam is putting him on a clock. He can't even really crash into the Granny effectively because he doesn't have Bane.
Right.
And anytime he crashes in, he's just giving Sam more life. Ninth Heart here. I think that's okay. We see another Granny. We see double R Tracker.
Wow.
No red or no darkness to speak of. Probably going to lose the other R Tracker.
Mm-hmm.
I do think there's a world where next turn we might do Demon's Blood just to clear the board, kind of reset us back. Hits the other R Tracker. Makes the Granny really huge. Hits for a bunch of damage, gains a bunch of life. Swings for 3 with this token. We do see the VIP seats come down here. It's so pretty safe.
Yeah, the drain doesn't get to come out in this game.
I do wonder if there's a world where in response to this cast, if you use Engraved Rune, we're going to search for a named ability. What are we searching for with a named ability? Kushiel?
Yeah, Kushiel.
But he's played only 2 things this turn. Oh, and he can use...
Yeah.
Whoa! Huge play.
Use the cooking glyph,
use the cooking glyph to cast it, so it'll have Defiant 1.
Yeah.
But that isn't... I mean, that's so good here, because Demon's Blood is going to be able to kill the Ninth Heart. We'll be able to swing with the Kushiel. I don't really know if there's anything we can use. Harvesting the... we still don't take any damage.
Yeah.
Which is still a big part. Jordan's going to gain a little bit of life back. But this is a big reset here. He'll get to gain 500 life back. The Vomardian's thing still triggers, and we don't take any other damage this turn. This is pretty good. Still kind of either player's game here. Now, how many Kushiels are we playing in this deck? Playing 2, so we can search for another one next turn.
Yeah, we can just do the same line again. So it hits a Crown Stone.
We like seeing that. And now the Harvesting the Crimson Essence is gone. We're going to swing. I don't know why you would swing at the Ninth Heart.
I think you can just swing face and just be like...
He's going to block with the other Ninth Heart. You still get to gain life back. We're going to gain 7.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to... It generates a little token. Gets the Ninth Heart back to hands. It's only while they are attacking that they gain life with VIP seats. So defending does not help you there.
Right.
Sam going to get to keep drawing cards. Those fruit counters coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Probably hoping to find another Witch of the Tower. Would love to see another Kushiel now that the harvesting is gone. I do think that there's a world for Sam where if Jordan plays 2 things, you just pop off the Kushiel again. Like it's gonna have Defiant 1, but you know he can't get rid of it.
Yeah. It
So
makes
like
it really awkward to get rid of that card.
$23 to $41. Because he can only gain max of a 5. If he would gain a bunch of life, he only gains 5. Gonna get to keep ripping cards out of the hand, but Sam can search for cards.
Sam gets to search for cards. He also gets to draw cards off the fruit counters. Like, there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of value being generated here.
Absolutely.
Focus?
To get rid of one of the glyphs. Do we see a swordsman? Does the swordsman have a named ability? It does not. That would have been nice.
Yeah.
Search for that, prevent the Valgott from triggering. Maybe thinking about the idea of searching for a Kushiel here. We are going to search before we lose the glyph. He wants to be able to have the Bane, for sure. We're going to grab another Kush. We can still cast it this turn. We have 3 for it. So if Jordan plays a single other card, we can still cast the Culinary Glyph. We are currently at 5 things allowed per turn. We're losing our glyphs, so Bane and Drain are active. Swinging at face. We're going to go ahead and get the Kushiel out with Defiant 1. We're just trying. We don't need to do a lot of damage. We just need to do some. Why are we blocking? Just eat the damage. Take the damage, Sam.
He's getting his additions mixed up here.
Why did we block? We should have just taken the damage and lost the card from hand.
Unfortunate.
Is a trade. I'm going to try to see real quick and see if I know how much time is left on the clock. Keep talking.
Sure. So we have a token going into the Carlina. Yeah, Carlina dies. Yep, just trades off more things. Gets in with a 4/4 token.
Now we're going to start gaining that life back because of the VIP seats. We have 14 minutes left on the clock. Still a game that, like, we got to fight over.
Yeah.
This Valgott is a little bit of a problem. We're going to start really ripping hands to shreds here. Yeah, has another Granny, but we'll be able to cheat 1 Granny in at the end of turn. We're getting rid of the Puciel. Really starting to claw it back here for Jordan, but the longer it takes, the better it is for Sam because his life total's still higher.
Yeah,
Jordan, and he won game 1, so with only 14 minutes left on the clock, Jordan does have to take some time, and we can just clear this board with the Demon's Blood.
Yes,
like I do think
that's a very easy board to clear.
It leaves the Valgott, but I do think that there's a world where it's just correct to just reset, right?
Yeah,
like there's only one ninth heart, like because Jordan's gonna start generating multiple counters or multiple tokens per turn, like just rip the Band-Aid off, reset things a little bit here, gets rid of the ninth heart, gets rid of 2 of the tokens.
All right, let me go ahead and get rid of these. Actually, hold on. What are you doing?
Yeah. So ninth heart's going to get killed. Oh, no, ninth heart doesn't get killed because it's non-demons.
Right.
That's actually helpful. Doesn't give him a ninth heart back. We get to do 2 more things for this turn. Mill 3 stones, which is, I mean, we like resource denial in a not that that's super.
We're just gonna let that go.
I mean, you can't respond.
No. The bottom card of his deck flipped out, and he just put it back on the bottom.
Did it stay face down?
No, it's face up.
Oh,
it's green black scry. 4C.
We're not gonna.
Yeah. Okay.
We're not the judges of the table. Yeah. We're not gonna get into that level of nuance from our table here. Swinging in with Dorian.
Swinging with Carlina.
Yeah, swinging with Carlina, who is pumped up. We do have
another swordsman.
The swordsman here is very good. Prevents the damage from the Dorian, so Granny lives. And then we get to drain a bunch. He didn't pump the... Oh, no, sorry, not drain a bunch because he didn't pump. He did the board burn in the cycle. Still has the floating will. Valgott is going to be used here.
He's the will for
Fire Pit Trap?
Yeah.
That's our third thing of the turn. Why are we fire pit trapping here?
Doesn't have another use for the mana, maybe?
I guess. He's going to take 2. Maybe to just try to mitigate some of the pressure, I suppose. And make Jordan have to continue to fight back.
It does put more like downward pressure on Jordan every time.
That's true.
It's just like more draining that hits you.
Another counter. How big is this one? It's a 4/4. We're going to just draw another card. But Jordan's about to be able to start having more life than Sam, which is rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Using the God Art here to attach shield. The problem is that Vacus is just going to eat it.
Yeah.
I mean, it does burn the God's Art of Vacus. So I suppose. Yeah, just paying 1 for the God's Art of Meta to just get rid of every single copy of it from the deck. I think he only plays the 1, though. I mean, it burns a resource away. Gets to see the hand. We've got a Courtesans, which is great. But we're fully tapped out now, so that one of those cards is going to get rid of. Jordan gets to be the one to look through. There is a second copy. Is there a third? Just the one. Every second here kind of continues to eat through the clock. We're going to have to get to a game 3 and close it.
Yeah. Which Jordan going into a game 3 is rough.
Yes, that it will be rough. Fire Pit Trap, he'll take 2. Ninth Heart's going to swing. Crash the token into the granny. Both gained a little bit of life for that. Our tracker's probably going to get hit here, I imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the stat neg, right? Yeah. That gets rid of the Ninth Heart, right? That makes a lot of sense to me. Plays another Ninth Heart to rip another card out of the hand.
Thinking about it.
Oh, Kriya. I mean, sure. Might as well overgrowth when my opponent doesn't have anything here. Continue to dig. Trying to find if I can find out the other match of the top 4. They were still playing last time I checked.
So off Kriya grabs 1,000
They're in
fracture.
game 3. In game 3. Grinds. That's how it should be in Top Cut, right? You want it to be grinds. You don't want it to be blowouts. You want them to be games. Losing the swordsman. We're starting to just kind of get burned out of resources here, though. Though if I'm Sam, I still make Jordan take every second of that clock.
You do not concede here.
Every second of that clock to find his way to the lethal.
You have to kill me to go to game 3.
Yes, for sure. Having one clawing his way back into game 1. And he can choose to go second game 2 or game 3, which I think is better. Well, maybe it's not. It does get you your granny able to swing right away.
It gets your granny ready to go.
But you just don't have access to...
Jordan goes down life immediately.
Not the same turn. No, he doesn't do anything the first turn because he doesn't have a draw phase. Right, I also think that it's worth it to... The green-white coin's not that great, whereas you want access to possible red to be able to protect the granny being cheated in. Freeze. So it might be worth it just to take the play. We need to find a board clear. There's no Vermardia's Judgment in the main deck for Sam. That'd be a great card here. Seize a Courtesans to get rid of the VIP seats, which I think is a great hit. Seems here.
Fine, yeah.
It at least stems the bleeding so that Jordan isn't necessarily also doing Bane and Drain all the time. That's his one thing of the turn. He can draw another card. I do think Jordan might have missed a trigger here. Sam gets one more thing this turn. He's playing Engraved Rune to reset the deck. I think that's fine.
Yeah. Everything's been ripped out. I'll put it back in.
Missed trigger on Fire Pit Trap. Okay.
Whose fault is that?
I believe that
what does
might
Fire
be.
Pit say?
Let's find out. Might be each player gains.
Whenever a player.
This card deals 200.
Yeah, so it's Sam.
It is Sam. But also, I do think we saw a missed trigger on Nero.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Missed triggers. Clarifying on life totals here. The other top 4 table is in that game 3, waiting to find out results. And asking how much time is left on the main event clock, because we don't have one of those here in the overlay.
Yeah.
4 minutes left. It's not great for Jordan here.
Yeah, this is
the amount of drain could be a problem. Yeah, for sure. Getting to reset the deck means that we might get to really draw into something. We're going to get to draw into something else here with the Carlina. We could draw into another Granny. We have a swordsman. We know there's a swordsman in hand that can be cast here, which can prevent the damage from a knife heart.
Mm-hmm.
We're starting to run out of resources a little bit here. Sam's going to take a little bit here. There's no gravestones. Engraved Rune's going to get banished. Now that we've drawn an extra card, Sam will take 2. We do see the Robobeta,
which has still been called, by the way.
Yep. Oh, it doesn't take any burn because it's blanked. The sequence there is missed from the Engraved Rune.
Right.
So Sam doesn't take 2. Maybe he does. Okay. Has his own Robometa. Says that's a cute Robometa. I also have one.
They are active right now, so we can put some counters on them.
No, they're not. The Engraved Rune's turned off.
Oh, yeah, it's already gone. Never mind.
Yep. So both are getting overgrowth, so everyone's getting more +1/+1 counters, which is what we like to see on a Courtesans with Drain.
All right.
If time is called during this turn for Jordan, knowing that we have Swordsman,
makes us feel pretty good.
That's pretty good for Sam. Overgrowth with tokens that are generated. Again, more love giving Courtesans more drain.
Every day of the week. Give it to me.
We have, so this is really nice here to be able to, the Valgott can tap to kill the Robometa, but we can protect with the Robometa, and we can protect with the Robometa. We have Swordsman in hand to be able to stop the other Ninth Heart, so the 2 flyers are answered here.
Yeah, there's a... Yeah, the Robometa hitting actually here is very clutch.
Yeah, absolutely. And also casting the Knight will make the Robometa safe to the Valgott tap. So that's also a consideration, right? Ooh, Sam might have actually not have been able to... Oh. Sam had too many... Sam had done... It was not permitted to play the Robometa that same turn. I think Sam's just going to scoop it up and we're going to go into game 3.
I wonder if that's game loss.
If it's game loss, then it's still...
Yeah.
You scoop it up and go into game 3. It does look like we're going to a game 3. JPK wins 2-1. So JPK going back to finals again.
Yep. Competing for first or second.
Sam still very much has a chance here, given that they are about to hit time. It'll be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You do a little bit of sideboarding.
Maybe, yeah.
Think about some sideboarding a little bit.
Well, the thing is, you kind of don't want to, because if you hit time, then it goes 0. They each get 3 turns, whereas if you start the game, you each only get 2.
Yeah.
Which I think is actually better for Sam, given that he has stuff that has drain. So I will go find out. Be right back.
It looks like Sam is actually considering some sideboard pieces because he didn't immediately start shuffling. Nope, decides no. Well, Chia's over there at the table, so we'll see if something's happening.
Okay. They had a 2-minute time extension.
Okay.
So they are not in time yet. We got to keep moving.
Yeah, I saw Chia come over and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I think he was just double checking that they had the time extension.
Yeah.
Carlina being active will be a huge part here. Because she has natural drain. Although maybe we're checking something else out here. I'm going to go find out, hear what's going on. Things are being presented. We're right. Okay. Keep talking.
Jeremy left me again. He hates me. It looks like they are going to continue to hear, but I know Chia has his sheet of warnings out here. I know it gets stressful when you're out here when there's probably 4 judges standing around your table since you're the only top tables or the only top 8 tables still playing. Yep, so we're gonna go to our reveals. Reveal engraved in Fire Pit Trap and then engraved from Jordan as well. Are they good? Oh, so they are on times.
Yeah,
okay.
While they were boarding, time was called.
Yeah.
So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which I think is great for Sam. As an ice shards.
Ice shards.
Where is the engraved rune? Please say it didn't get shuffled back into the deck.
No, it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. But
the flame plate gets canceled.
The flame lift. Yeah, the flame goes down. The engraved rune does not. Yep. Yep.
Oh God.
We also need to reset life totals. Okay. Not sure what the ice shards is going to do to help us here very much.
So I think like
don't love having a pain stone being our first stone.
The splinter case here is the Nightheart. Being able to recur it.
That's fair.
Because you just tap and remove it.
That's fair. Okay, life totals reset here. So Sam gets essentially 2 turns. So they each get 3 turns.
Yeah.
So this is the first one. And we have the granny. Do we have the priest to back up the granny?
We do have a red source, so
this is what we want to see.
Granny's good.
Jordan's going to make a Robo-Meta by burning coin.
Which seems fine.
I think you're okay with this. If we have a priest, we can still kill it.
Yeah.
Like...
It's like, yeah, it's not protecting the granny, but, you know.
I'm going to gain life. Jordan's certainly not going to let himself take 7. He's just trying to make a 3/3 token just to put pressure on. I think this makes sense. Because Jordan knows that he's going to have to lose some life. Probably only going to pay 3. Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan has to put out things here that outpace the life loss from Diablos.
Yes. If he has priest plus demon's blood, though... It might just be too big of a swing for him to even handle, right? Because Jordan's like down on will here. And the life gain from Granny just might be enough. So this is Jordan's turn 1 of 3.
Yes.
Can swing with both. Courtesans could possibly kill one. Granny can block the other. But we're just passing turn. Trying to go for critical mass, I suppose. I think this cooking glyph is going to search Kushiel, 100%.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
We do see the Spirit of the Mirage Ruin comes down. Do we have the priest to answer it? No, but that does tap Jordan out. Maybe we do have the priest. Engraved Rune to shuffle it back into the main deck?
I don't know if I agree with that. Well, yeah, it doesn't get shuffled because it's expelled from the Mirage Rune.
Okay, we've cast the Engraved Rune.
Yeah.
I don't think you're not really concerned about that too much.
We just wanted to turn off the
I think we
spirit.
just cast Demon's Blood here.
Yeah.
Well,
just
not with those stones, we don't. Jordan's going to get to... Jordan can't make another token right now. Tied up on life. The drain from... Jordan also can't go for VIP seats here. We're just going to go ahead and priests to get rid of the Robometa. I agree.
Since me, then you attack with the Carlina and force the token block.
Yes, I agree. Force the token block because it's too much of a life point swing.
Yeah.
And there's
like,
not
sure,
enough...
Sam gets to gain some life, but...
I don't think you do anything here, Sam. I just think you say let the damage happen and hit for 4.
Well, I think that you could do something here if a block does happen, but...
It's a 800 life point swing, though, which is just good. And Jordan's going to take at least 3 on the following turn, and Jordan only has 2 more turns. And Jordan doesn't have enough to be able to... enough counters, because he hasn't put any Resonators on board, to make another Nero token.
Right.
And even if he wanted to make a Nero token, the Spirit is stopping him. Like, this is a really good position for Sam.
Yeah, Spirit's very awkward.
Especially knowing that Sam has access to Courtesans, too, to be able to possibly pop the token, gain another 1,000. Jordan's going to have to take 3 here. Next turn, the Carlina is going to get even more. Going to get even more damage in. Currently only representing 5 damage on board here for Jordan. And Jordan does not play board pumps.
Awkward. Yeah.
If we have a swordsman here and he tries to go for a Ninth Heart, that's pretty bad. Well, he can't even place Ninth Heart right now because it costs 1 less, and then Spirit of the Mirage Ruins gets rid of it.
Yep.
So Jordan kind of backing himself into a little bit of a corner here. If there's a Courtesans in hand, it might just be game.
Word, I agree with you. You need to go talk to your CDH and Legacy players.
Just gonna swing for 5 or swing for 3. I think you just take it. I don't think there's any concern there. This signals to me that we don't have Courtesans.
Yeah, we would have seen the Courtesans come down a long time ago.
Courtesans. It's plus 800 life even with this. Jordan gets 1 more turn after this and is behind on life. Gonna see Swordsman come down in end step. I like this a lot. It's another body.
Comes down to 6/6 as well.
Because he's the first turn player.
Yep.
Do we see a red source for a Demon's Blood? That can God's Art to be green. That can get us there.
So we board wipe and then just
6 and pump.
Oof.
I don't even actually think you do 6 and I just think you do R Tracker also works.
That works.
That answers all of the tokens. That's a huge play. Means that we can't even generate any tokens to serve as a blocker. It's going to try to just draw a card. It won't make a token. Looks like it's going to resolve.
Yeah, Jordan's trying to find the out here.
It's not looking great. Our tracker doing in some serious work here. Sam just asking him to probably please hurry it up. They only have so much time on clock.
Yeah, I think at this point I would be like...
I would ask you to move forward. Yeah. Like, we only have so much time. And this is Sam's last turn.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have a rune that can save him here? He can technically do Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun.
So we have Fungal Blast, Engraved Rune of Motionless Freeze, Sealed Glyph of the Infinite Loop, and Forbidden Experimentation.
He can do Engraved Rune, not Engraved Rune. He can do Harvesting to try to gain some life back. Gets rid of the Carlina, which doesn't have Drain. But he now, oh man, that only gets 3 life back though. It gets him to 7, which then the token is, or the knight is still enough to swing in for 6 for lethal. Gets him down to 31.
I'm not sure how many counters Jordan has on his Nero, but yes, you're correct. He has to be 4 to draw a card.
Correct.
But that won't make the token because it'll hit board and die.
It also has a Spirit of the Mirage Ruins on field, so it can't even make a token anyway. I would probably ask him to hurry up at this point in time. We have waited long enough for a game action, and this is kind of Sam's last turn. We're going to see Harvesting the Essence come down. It's going to get rid of the Carlina. It's going to gain 300 life. Or it's going to 500 life, which is he's going to pump up his own knight in response. So he'll lose 5. Jordan will gain 5, go up to 39. The knight will swing for 7, take him down to 32. And then he'll have to draw a card and lose 300 life per turn. Because he can only gain 5. And then swing in for 7.
Nero gets a counter at every end of turn, and then there's our tracker and the Swords Master, so there was 4.
Swing in for 7. Comes down to the Pact actually punishing him a little bit here. No way that's how it's going to be. He took forever. If I'm Sam in that position, I think I ask him to keep moving. Jordan took forever to have that resolve. Just swing, Sam. Hold on, I'm going to go find out what's going on here.
No, just let him go.
I really hope that is not how this ends. Jordan took forever on that turn. Okay, I'm going to go try to find out what's happening now. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, time scam is well, so guys, I understand you all see things on stream on here that it's the judge at the table hasn't called it. Sam didn't call it. You know, that if it's missed, it's missed. Yeah, so it looks like they are going to give the game to Jordan. Yeah, I think he did have 4 counters. That is, the unfortunate thing is that we can't see the counters on there. Okay, I think we can go ahead and cut back. We'll just go to the next round. Yeah. So Jeremy's still trying to figure out, but they did give the game to Jordan. So we will go ahead and go to our interval and go to our finals. So it'll be JPK versus Jordan for the finals. All right, we're all set.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for being patient with us. We were dealing with an ongoing situation regarding the feature match that was just finished, resulting in the placement of who's going to be second versus who plays in the third and fourth. The situation in question, I am joined by head judge of the event and Heavenly Magic promo himself, Chia. We are going to talk about what the situation was, what caused the tension, the evidence that was presented by both sides, and then I'm going to turn it over to Chia to give what the ruling on the results and reasoning as to why. So as it was presented, there were concerns raised related to the use of the clock by Jordan Tan during that game 3, specifically because of the amount of time that was taken and the life total that would have been presented had Sam been able to finish the turn. Had everything had been acted as accordingly based on what was presented at the end of Sam's turn, Jordan would have been down to 3,300 life, and then would have gone to Jordan's final turn, the end of the turn 5, would have had to lose 3 life due to the Diablos ruling, thus been under the life of Sam. This is the concern. Had we had amount of time to present, that it would have been Sam's victory. The concern there raised is that, as expressed by both players and the judge, they were both all under the impression that their sudden death 5 extra turns, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, were not being actively judged by a time clock. However, they were. They were still under the time clock, thus changing the actions. Had they then played out the remaining turn of Jordan, Jordan made the claim that his hand had an Malevolent Abomination of Slithmere, a card that has Vileborn 2, which would have been able to then drain Sam down to be equal life, and then going to the next life total change, would have been able to do it again on Sam's turn. That information, because we could not see his hand, could not be verified. Also, Jordan does play a Forbidden Experimentation, which is an addition in the rune deck that, if tapped, could gain Jordan 500. That is verified. However, there was a 75% chance for Jordan to hit a green stone in Calling for Stone that turn. There was a 25% chance that he did not receive the green will that he needed to be able to play that card. These are the complications of what it's caused. The amount of time and the assumption that they were not playing on a time clock when they actually were being played on a time clock, and the presentation from Jordan that he had a card in his hand that could not be verified, and there is a possibility that he might not hit the stone, resulting in being able to gain life. Thus, at that point, he would have ended his turn if we had ignored time rules, and he still would have been lower life than Sam at the end of his third turn. With that information all presented to our head judge Chia and the staff and the team, what was the ruling officially made as to the result of the game?
Okay, we are sticking with the current result of the tournament. That is, Jordan Tan is still the winner of that round.
Okay.
Okay. And the reason is that, okay, the important thing is that when a player notice something wrong, the player themselves should come forward and say and call a judge instead of complaining after the event, because you need to answer this during when the thing is happening, not after when everything is over, when we can't do anything to correct that actually.
Sure.
Yep. So that's why we decided to stick on to our current results.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, thank you. There you have it. Those are the results. We will be seeing the finals being Jordan Tan versus a correction that I was wrong about John Paul Clinsworth making it to finals. It is actually Keenan Yap in finals. So we'll be seeing Matelda versus Nero Diabolos in finals. We're giving the players a couple of minutes to take a break because of the nature of, emotions with judge calls, and it's a high tension event. I do want to give a big thank you to our judge staff and everyone else, as well as the players, for their advocacy and support and respect of the judging rulings. It is tense. We recognize that it can be tense. A decision has been made, and we will uphold it. So we're going to go on a quick break. Thank you, Chia, for coming and explaining it to everybody. We'll be back in a little bit for finals.
Yep. Remember, anything, just call a judge.
Hey there, we are back. We're going to go ahead and jump right over the table because they're getting started. This is the finals of Keenan Yap versus Jordan Ton. We have Nero Diabolos, a pacted Nero, making it all the way versus Matelda here in the finals. It is a 90-minute match.
Yes.
And we'll see how this goes.
Everyone's very aware of turn timer.
Yes, everyone is very aware of turn timer now. Keenan Yap was the first seed player, so he will get to choose whether to go first or second. I feel like he probably will choose to go second because Jordan has been really liking the coin. Mm-hmm. So taking that off of Jordan's options, I do think is a good call. One less wind will to be able to play around with. And Matelda can just gain a lot of life
for sure.
as well, so which is another problem here too. Uphill battle for Jordan for sure, giving the passive life loss. He does have ways to gain life with like forbidden experimentation. Is this from the rune deck?
Yeah.
Oh, he is putting Jordan on the coin. Okay, that's an interesting call. Maybe he just wants to again set the pace.
Sure. Looks like we're just waiting for the official "you're good to start." Still shuffling.
We are finally here. Just getting things started here. I'm trying to get caught up on the chat.
Yes,
we are getting started. We are getting started. Yep. I do want to say also very clearly, just on the discussion to kind of clarify things here about the reason. Or not the reason, the decision that was made regarding the match that got Jordan to this point is that the decision was made not just by Chia, but by the staff of iSpy who are managing the event. They were part of the discussion the entire time with the players, and so they were part of the decision that was made. Ultimately, it was an agreed upon decision by the staff.
Yeah.
So I just want to clarify that as we go into our finals here. I understand 100% that there is a lot of tension here. It was not a smooth, there's a lot of moving pieces to the previous thing, but we're going to shift it and go into talking about this game now. We did see that turn 1 swordsman in response to the Kriya, which I think is great. And now it is representing 600 being able to swing because it gets the +1 from the overgrowth.
700 actually.
Swordsman is base 4, gets +100 if you're going first.
Does it get +2?
It does not. It is 100.
Oh, okay.
Yes, for sure. So still, now it is representing 600 damage just for doing nothing, or for just being a quick cast body that Jordan has to answer. And again, he is the deck that naturally loses its own life.
Yep.
It can generate a lot of
pressure on.
It can generate a lot of blockers, that's for sure, thanks to Nero, but it is going to just naturally eat its own face a little bit because of unless it can get either forbidden experimentation online, or unless we can get the forbidden experimentation online, or unless we can get VIP seats online. So infinite is happening here. We 2-arms, infinite from hand, infinite from rune deck. In response, 1,000 fractured by burning coin to stop the infinite from rune deck, so that our infinite resolves and we stop the 2-arms. If you're Keenan in this situation, I kind of think you want this.
We're going to cast out the engraved glyph.
The engraved rune here turns off his infinite glyph, so it can't stop the 2-arms.
Right.
Because it's an addition that doesn't do anything. So that's one way to get your 2-arms to resolve.
Sure. So what do we grab here?
It's probably Hutriel. I think that has been kind of a powerhouse of this deck, getting able to get that Shield of the Pious Saint out.
Yeah.
Oh no, just grabbing another swordsman, saying we're
going beats.
We are gonna get aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a Kreia out there, like, it doesn't to start running out a bunch of little bodies. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for all the 1/1s.
Absolutely. Swing in for 6. Gonna take it. Go down to 33. Thinks about maybe going even more aggressive here. Could see a Hutrio come down here. Oh, I thought maybe we see a Hutrio, or sorry, not a Hutrio, a Cushiel. But it's only been 2 spells. It's only been 2 spells. No, yeah, it's only been 2 spells played. So if it had been 3, just like slam. But also you don't want to walk into Jordan's harvesting as well.
I do not believe that the swordsman is entirely overtuned. It's just good in this situation.
Going to lose. Looks like we did lose the full 7 to try to draw 2, which makes sense. We burned a lot of cards there.
Yeah, I have to kind of reestablish some resources here. Yep, Rune gets sacrificed.
Should have already been sacrificed there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Double black green. We're gonna get Forbidden Experimentation out now. Can't cast that right now for as much as it is. Yeah, can't possibly pay for it. Yeah. It's different names. So right now that would cost 3. Not a legal.
Or no, those are
both they're
2 stones.
Yeah, but they have to be different names.
They are different.
It's base cost 4. No, those are the 2 of the same stone. Those are both
no.
Yes,
one's both the blue green and one's the
I think that's just the color that we're looking at. It's 2 of the black green. Fungal Blast coming down here. I think that's why they took it back. I just think it's the color of that middle one makes it look blue in the light, but it is the darkness. The artwork I recognize. It's 2 of the darkness 4 sea stone. He doesn't play any of the blue 4 sea stones, I don't believe. I don't have the list in front of me.
Yeah, the judges still have it.
Yeah, I do not believe he plays any of the blue green 4 sea stone. His green sources are 4 of that darkness moon fragment and 2 of the tri stones. Battle Wolf casting out that other knight. After the one that got fungal blasted away. Gas pitched for Hand's Eyes. Jordan only has 1 will to interact here, but can start making pretty giant tokens. Swing in for 5. Gonna see a 5/5 token generated.
Just throw it out here.
Doesn't draw any cards, but it does get to try to block. But it has first strike, so we don't even lose the.
Yeah, just trying to protect his life total.
I do think that there was maybe an error there, not recognizing that it has first strike.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have made a smaller token to protect our life total
instead. Throw out a 1/1.
Another Battle Wolf, so now we're sitting on 4 light will. During Jordan's turn,
and we have 2 stones up too.
Which of the Fallen Kingdom just to get a body, to get the +1/+1 counter, because of the overgrowth. Sure, Keenan doesn't mind having extra damage on his board, knowing that Jordan has to lose life.
For sure.
If Jordan takes any game actions here, I imagine we probably see a Kushiel cast.
Yeah. Just run it out.
Just play it for 3 and have a Defiant 1 and threaten a body in the air.
Yep. Yeah, that becomes very difficult to deal with after that.
Now we can play Forbidden Experimentation. Start to gain some life back. It does refund itself, kind of.
Yep, untaps a stone to gain 500.
Now we could see looks like we might see a God Art of protection here, or just a hard cast of protection. Alabaster,
yeah.
Full paying for it, probably. So that he gets to put 2 +1/+1 counters on it to try to get the experimentation to get RFG'd,
Yep.
which is a great hit here. That took a lot of Jordan's resources. If he plays anything else this turn, we're probably going to see, or we can't see a Kushio come down because of the Alabaster at this point. But we're going to dig. We see a Memory of Worlds and a Scotty.
Some removal, yeah.
Or damage. Using the 1 plus the 1, maybe seeing the cast of Scotty.
There's probably an argument for popping
Hindered
the
Magic
Witch.
Duel. Gonna draw even more cards and gain some more life. Jordan doesn't like seeing even more life total difference between the two of them.
Start seeing the bigger swings.
Especially with these Battle Wolves that can fly.
Because in Keenan's turn, does the search off of
Before
Matelda.
recovery.
Yep.
Yep.
Moves to recovery. Fails to find.
Has so many cards in hand anyway. Calls another stone. We're gonna take 3.
I think we have the life for it.
Nah. Not enough. Swings for 6. Takes Jordan down to 15. Takes it. Interesting.
What are we keeping the tokens? What's so precious about these? Why would you not just block with the 5/5?
I don't know. Maybe we're trying to push through like a gas turn.
Maybe that's why we already pitched one.
Burning 4 counters to at least draw a card, even though we don't make a token off of Nero. We still at least get to draw because X was 4.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan definitely on the back foot here. There's just, I mean, lethal is represented on board for the most part. Because we know there's a Scotty in hand, I do believe lethal is represented on board.
Mm-hmm.
Or he could just swing in the air for 2,000 for 1,200 and tell Jordan, well, Jordan can't pay 300, so he just wouldn't draw for turn.
Yeah.
Can't pay what you don't have.
Does the pack say lose or pay?
It's pay. Pay 300 or 700 life instead.
Yeah, so if you can't.
So if you don't have the
just
life to
add
pay, you
cards.
don't have to. You
Yeah.
just don't get to draw. Just move into discard. Gets rid of the vacuous.
Excuse me. It's not draw. It's
Adding to
hand.
hand. Yes, this is still not a great position. I mean, the Scotty itself can attach to the Battle Wolf and swing in the air for lethal. We're also just going to God's Art to get Hootriel out
Sure.
off of the Valmardius Grace. Swings in. We see Soul Absorption. It's going to float some will. Float 4 and clear the board of everything except the Shaman because it has those 2
Yep.
+1/+1 counters on it.
So it's just chilling as a 0/1.
It is a 0/1 for the turn. We have a
Flash
hard
in.
cast VIP seats. Got to start gaining life back somewhere. Doesn't. Let's see.
I think there's an argument to flashing in the Utriel right here.
The Kushio?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Kushio.
maybe.
Because like,
Does he have one in hand? Do we know if there's one in hand? I don't know if we know.
no, I don't think he has one actually. Because he didn't. He searched up for the swordsman. Not,
Yeah, he searched
that's
up
right.
for the swordsman, not the Kushio. Or he has one in hand. Oh, no, we're taking damage. So Jordan will get to gain 500 life back here. And then another 5. We're back down to starting life totals.
Mm-hmm.
Plays a Vacuous
Vacuous, yeah.
to get rid of the Shaman. I think you're kind of okay with this, especially if you have Kushil in hand. Because you want your own Shaman gone, strangely.
Yeah.
Though it might be worth it to try to make him fight over this with the swordsman to open yourself up to a Kushio. You have 1,000 fractured.
So we're up to 2 spells cast.
Which is why, I mean, we like
Defiant 2.
Defiant 2.
Defiant 2 closes the game.
What are we doing here? We're gonna try to fight over it.
Nope, just let it go.
Letting it happen. Going to do Scotty to give it Barrier Black.
Seems good.
Yeah, especially since we're gonna try to again. Now we could see the Goddard of Vacus to try to get rid of the Scotty's Goddard. Oh, he's gonna use it to get rid of the Vacuous. He says, okay, you got rid of it. I'll get rid of yours too. Kind of net the neutral. We have a lot of floating will because of the Battle Wolves. Everybody gets a little bit bigger because of overgrowth. We're trying to go at the Hootriel to get some willpower off of it.
This is an interesting...
There is a Ninth Heart. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, this is an interesting play line.
If there is a Kushiel in hand, we're at 3 spells.
You can just go ahead and run it out. Your shaman's gone.
Or you're going to lose a card. You have the floating will from the Battle Wolves. Did he forget that he has the floating will from the Battle Wolves? I hope not, because we could dig.
We could dig with it at the very least.
There's the Kush.
Yeah.
There's the Kushiel.
So Defiant 3.
Yes. So if he can find a way to get rid of that Ninth Heart, we're in a pretty good spot. That
So Courtesan.
He also does have hindered magic, or not hindered magic duel. He also has Lionel's Determination, which can be used to get rid of the Ninth Heart from blocking.
Yeah.
So I do think that this is, unfortunately, Jordan only has 1 will open. The Lionel's Determination will be untouchable.
2 Great Shields and then a Ritualist.
Oh, but Jordan does again have access to that harvesting.
Yeah.
Harvesting the Crimson Essence is a great way to answer the Kush. This is not a great hand for Keenan. Probably are going to see the harvesting right here as well. Yeah, just to get rid of it and say, like, I don't want to have to deal with that. Jordan will get to gain another 500 life, go back up to 24.
Wow, turns out the Kushiel, you can just destroy it.
Make him banish it. Very interesting runes being used here by Jordan. Fungal Blast.
Yeah, the Fungal Blast is an interesting choice.
We have the ability to peek with our bracelet. Speaking of the bracelet, the reason why we missed it
take the Soul Absorption.
The reason why the bracelet wasn't stealing multiple cards is that its effect or enter or whenever is only once per turn. Because that's why we're dumb with the Defiant. It only steals once. So there were no missed triggers there.
Yeah.
Just correcting for our inability to read. Velmar's Judgment.
That makes total sense here.
Just need a reset. Let's slow it down here. He gets the Ninth Heart back, which is a little unfortunate.
So we get to leave those 2 6/6 angels behind. Cast the shield, which feels pretty good.
The shield's pretty good here. Him, the player, gaining barrier, gives plus 800 defense and protects. Very helpful.
I mean, throwing it onto one of the angels is pretty relevant.
Recover. Jordan get to gain some life back because of the VIP seats. Get to gain some life back there when the tokens swing. Gonna have to deal with, I mean, it's a little bit of a race though, because we have this 6/6 tokens that can swing in the air.
Yeah, they do get to clock in for 12 each turn. Then we do get
Jordan gets to make more tokens every turn.
Yeah. I mean, we still have a courtesan in hand, so we can blow up the VIP seating.
That we can just play it to recast the VIP seating. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do have a Robo-Meta coming down here. 1,000 Fractured is going to come down to stop it. Command point to stop the 1,000 Fractured. It all comes back to green control cancels. Welcome back.
Interesting to see Goliath put up so much work today.
Yeah. Command point has put in some serious work. Goliath's command. What else are we doing here? Are we going to try to bestow, or is that addition just going to sit there? We made the Robo-Meta bigger to be able to...
no, the Goliath point put a power counter on it.
I don't think... No, it's only with an entity you control with exactly 2 power counters. So we did pump up the Robo-Meta. Yeah. Courtesans is going to get rid of the VIP seats, which is a great hit here. We lose a Kriya, and we lose a Diabolos Warden. I will say it is nice to see Wardens make it to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was a lot of conversation moving into this weekend of, like, are Wardens usable? Yeah, and it's nice to see that a deck with 2 decks with Wardens are in the finals.
I think they're very fun.
Yes, I do think they're very cool cards. We've watched it play out in the 3 times Jordan's been on stream. We've watched it be really relevant.
It's not the Wardens I expected.
Yeah. Diabolos.
Diabolos I did expect.
Hutriel, not so much.
Yeah.
But it's done some pretty solid work here. Swinging his little token into the 6/6 token. Forgot that he doesn't have VIP seats.
Yep.
Plus 800 defense. Its total is 1,400 defense. It's taken 2. It's got 12 left. He would have to throw both of his tokens into it to kill it.
Mm-hmm.
So not great.
I don't think that's really worth it.
We're upgrading Robo-Meta to be that 15/15. Robo-Meta fully upgraded. Now has a 15/15 with Precision, Pierce, Bane, and Barrier until end of game. So that's the thing.
I think it's just a 10/10.
No, Oh, you're right. Put a second power counter on it. I thought he paid 3 to put a second and then make it a 15. Is he playing any other automatons? 1,000 is maybe just enough. But it's still not enough. Because it's only taken 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the 1,000 isn't enough? Oh, it's Scotty.
Yeah, I think we take the Scotty here over the Sphinx.
Yeah. Oh, we're taking the Sphinx.
I don't know about that.
It's a flying blocker.
I guess.
Keeps our token alive.
Yeah, and then it goes to the graveyard
and stops him from being able to draw cards for neither of the players that do a lot of draw cards. I guess it stops the Nero from being able to draw cards off of his token generation, so there's some value there.
Nope, just lets the Angel go.
Okay.
Doesn't the shield stay in play?
Yeah, the shield should stay in play. It's not bestowed. I don't know who our floor judge is, though, but I'll go check.
Yeah, it's not an addition resonator. We haven't had those in a while. There we go. See a Kreia come down. Gonna do some overgrowth. Do some digging.
They caught it. Right as I walked up, Jordan caught it. Right as I walked up, Jordan was like, hey, your shield should actually still be here. Overgrowth, making everybody a little bit bigger. Keenan kind of running out of steam.
Yeah.
Jordan bringing it back. That Robometa next turn is pretty much lethal. Oh, he played a second Kriya? Or played a new Kriya?
Yeah, played a new one.
Full whiff. We have a second shield on the Sphinx.
Mm-hmm.
Keenan out of cards. Ooh, that's not a good spot to be in. That's not helpful either.
Yeah.
We're in top deck mode for Keenan. Wow. I mean, Judgment of Matelda?
Judgment
We called Stone here, so
pretty...
no.
Maybe that top deck's good.
It might not be. Swing in with the courtesans just to try to gain some life back and hit Jordan for damage, right?
Yeah, we're not playing any of the spells that reset our life to 30. That's in the sideboard.
So making contact here, but if it's we get to drain some life back, which is helpful, but there's a lot of pressure generated here. The Sphinx gets to get in, doesn't have drain. Do we have a way to... I don't think there's anything in the rune deck. I just think the amount of damage with no blockers here is just lethal. We can try. I mean, we can try to dig on Jordan's turn to try to find something.
I mean, we have Lionel's Determination.
To remove one of them.
Robometa.
It can't remove the Robometa barrier.
Yeah. We've played the Judgment from the rune deck.
Yep. We only have one divinity left as well.
Yeah.
Judgmenting Hutriel. That's a body.
-4.
You can destroy all non-light, non-magic stone, non-J-ruler entities of total cost 2 or less.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
So
Everything
that
but
kills his
Robometa.
own stuff too.
Yeah.
Except non-light. So he gets to keep everything on his side of the field. That's a way to reset.
Yeah.
The Dark Angel.
But there's no darkness in his he's just light.
I don't know if you've seen the Uber. It's strangely kind of the tones are kind of deeper.
Oh yeah, the background being chromatic or metallic.
Yeah. Okay. Jordan didn't make a token because we didn't have enough to make a token. Because we had made a bunch of big tokens. There's the Kriya. We're making
Another one.
All of Keenan's stuff bigger.
Dig for more things to do.
You gotta try. Hutriel's certainly... I mean, I think you're probably just taking the Robometa swing. 1,500, you're like, it's fine.
Gas. VIP seating, Hunter or
Wow,
Watchers.
Council Grove.
Council Grove and Ice Shards. Takes the Council Grove. Seems solid.
That's going to destroy both of his blockers here.
Yeah.
And put again in the position of... In this position of, you're in top deck mode, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Probably will see a Matelda Judgment at that point, I imagine. We're just going to go in for 15. Says, yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. Jordan has to play this Council Grove proactively. If he just waits, then, like, he might not just have a good time to do it, and he doesn't want to give Keenan more resources.
Goes in for 17 with Robo.
17 because of the 2+1/+1 counters. I apologize. We draw. We're digging with Matelda. We have a second Sphinx. Do we have the will to cast it this turn?
I don't think we run it into the Council Grove.
That's fair. We know there's the Council Grove there. I apologize. We're going to dig after recovery. We see Shield of the Pious Saint. I'd put that on Courtesans.
Yeah.
Because it's going to survive.
Give it some Defiant. Has Drain, you know.
We don't have to deal a lot. It's +5/+5. It essentially just means that it can still attack once, but it'll be attacking for lethal, so the Kriya has to block. And when it attacks, we get to... Oh, he's choosing to keep the Courtesans. Okay. Probably would have gone with the shield. Costs 4, but...
Yeah.
You get to dig. Because the Courtesans would get to attack. Why is the Courtesan still tapped? There's no gravestone. There's the Council Grove. Come down here. It's going to blow up all the flyers. Probably what I imagine it's going to be is blow up all flyers, put a +1/+1 counter on everything you control, and then double the number. Never mind. It's just pop and ramp.
Make it cost 1, essentially.
It ramps into play tapped.
Oh.
Still a really good card, though.
Yeah.
Probably with the amount of stones I have here, think that the +1/+1 doubling is where I would want, because Robometa would then have 6 +1/+1 counters on him.
Would be very large.
Yeah, so do you think we're going to see maybe a Judgment of Matelda here? Swing in, I mean, force you to have to block. If he has a Scotty in response to no blocks or something. Gonna make a token. And jump with it. Keenan sitting here, walls down, so I imagine Judgment of Matelda is coming down here to try to reanimate something. Yep. Incarnation of Virtue is out. Ramps of Stone. Is it a light stone? It's the second Velmardia's stone. Oh, no, it is the Remnant Stone. But that's not a light stone, so no resonance. No resonance. It's not what we wanted. We wanted resonance here. Just to have another piece of pressure. Because if Jordan does have something to be able to destroy the Matelda, that's not great. Second Council Grove would be great here, because we can destroy...
I believe there's only one.
Oh, it's just one of?
I believe so. Not the right deck list.
Oh, yeah, I don't have Jordan's deck list in front of me.
It was part of the discussion.
Yes. Do we have a way to answer this Matelda? Or gain some life? So the Judgment might just be enough. It's going to swing in with Precision and Bane.
Yeah, Belligerence.
Precision and Bane will do it.
Yeah.
It ate the Robometa. Why did we not play that to block? Maybe wanted to see if Jordan would pass turn and then play it. And we have our own Robometa. There's a Fracture to eat it. That's fine. Uses up a resource.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine. We just need to find 100 points of damage.
From something. Digging with Matelda before recovery. Battle Wolf. Gets the Battle Wolf.
I think he accidentally flipped over a third card. Yeah. When we were talking about it.
Can we find 100 damage? Even if we just do 5, it does mean Jordan's locked to the cards that he has.
Right.
Which, I mean, is still relevant.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, Pious. Yeah, just play a shield for 4. Do it.
Make him have it.
I don't even know what you would have. It's a 4 cost.
Destroy the Sphinx.
Sure, I suppose. Man, what a slog this has been. Memory of Worlds will do it.
Yeah.
We can try to recast it. We've got plenty of will.
No ice shards, so.
Yeah, we are not locked to only playing one spell from a non-hand zone per turn.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we were, we haven't played
Yeah, I
from
think
a
we
non-hand
just
zone.
we just
Yeah, we're
windmill
just
at salmon
recasting it.
again.
Because even if this pulls out Jordan's resources, I mean, then we just swing with the courtesans, force him to block, gain some more life to survive the Robometa swing with the Sphinx, take him down to 1, lock Jordan to being essentially nothing, right? Jordan's just going to say, nope, that's it. We're going to scoop it up. Shield of the Pious Saint, full cost. Got us there for the win. Going into game 2 here, looking at the sideboard for Keenan. Another Courtesans, perhaps. Probably another Shaman comes in. Which of the tower number 13s are definitely going to come in? I don't think we need another Great Shield. Another Scotty might come in. PCL might come in as well as an option. Which of the tower I think will be the obvious include? Which of the tower number 13? Just clear all the tokens and forces him to be able to stop being able to even activate Nero.
Just telling Keenan to keep his stones.
Oh, more forward so we can see what he has? Yeah, that's fair. Neither of them are playing on a mat.
Yeah.
Just playing on the tablecloth.
Well, thankfully I was able to be like, okay, just use this circle as your horizontal marker.
Yeah, for sure. You're talking about the sideboard stuff here. Definitely think that Witch of the Tower number 13 comes in.
Oh, absolutely. That's a clean answer for many things.
So many tokens and stops Nero from making more tokens.
Right.
For Jordan, I don't have his deck list, so I don't know what he would bring in. If he has any ways to be able to answer Alabasters or anything like that. While we're still sideboarding, can you go find out what round of the Wanderer event we're in? I know we said we wanted to stream Wanderer, but
yeah, I don't know.
The event has been running through that entire time that we were dealing with the discussion, so I don't know if we'll still be able to actually stream the Wanderer event based on where we're at. As it might just be time for us to call it a day after the finals here, just because of how the day has gone. Trying to decide if he wants to go first or not. Jordan is going to go first.
It's 10 minutes left in round 4.
Yeah, we are not going to get to the Wanderer event today. This will be the closing because they're only doing 5 rounds of Wanderer.
We will report what happens
as best as we can.
Yeah.
Going in here, Jordan choosing to go first.
It's been nice. We haven't had to track any protection of the Academy grounds.
Yeah, that's nice. We have an ice shards here.
Ice shards is in the side, I know, for Jordan.
I suppose ice shards in this matchup is just primarily serving to stop him from being able to do multiple things from the rune deck per turn.
Yeah.
That's kind of the
also
main
getting rid
benefit
of
it.
Sphinxes from graveyard.
Also true. Getting aggressive, playing that Robometa after a turn 1 pass from Keenan. It gets to resolve.
He did not move his stones.
It's okay. Okay. Second 4C stone again. Swings in for 4. It's going to connect. Go down to 36. Neuro trigger. Draw for turn. For recovery, going to go ahead and hits a pain stone there, so it has to pay 3. Oh no, it was digging before recovery. Ah, there we go. Thank you. As an Esper Stone. Full whiff off of the Matelda ring. Go to recover. We hit a Pain Stone there. Goes down to 32. We have a Ritualist. Ritualist is helpful here. Jordan has played through Ritualist before. I imagine we might make a token and then in response to the Ritualist targeting the Robometa, pay 2 for harvesting to get rid of the Ritualist. It seems a little bit greedy, but you're going to lose the body anyway. And this gets rid of... Oh, VIP seats. Just cast it. This is also still before the Ritualist resolves. Hard casting at VIP seats. We're accepting that we're going to lose our Robometa. We are now currently actively taxed.
Because the idea here is that the token's going to be Drain Bane. That's more valuable.
Yes, for sure.
While you're tapped out, let me just go ahead and run this out.
Yes, I think that's correct. Forces him to either have to block with the Ritualist and lose it anyway, or let Jordan get a 800 life point swing.
Right.
Paying 2. See, ooh, this Wattress has been the excellent answer to these Ritualists. Belligerence Precision turns out pretty good. Pretty safe, too. Not really much that Keenan can do here outside of Courtesans. Which I feel like that would have happened already, maybe.
I don't think we have it. Because it's tapped out.
He has coin.
Oh, is that what the dice is? Yeah. Okay.
Keenan really thinking hard about what he's going to do here. Maybe flashing Great Shield to give it plus 800 defense, but you can't because it costs you 2.
No, we just let it die.
We just let it die. It's a good spot for Jordan to be in. Establishing good amount of pressure here before Keenan can establish. Doesn't really have to start. Can start being in a position of not having to cast cards to apply pressure, which saves you from like Koosh.
Yeah.
Kushio. See. Battle Wolf here, paying 100.
Did Keenan lose 300 life from the 4/4 token?
I think it's from a pain. He lost 300 life from a pain stone earlier.
Yeah.
There's also realistically, just keep in mind with the app that we're using for life tracking, sometimes if you tap it too fast, the data sent to the server is like 1 tap behind.
Yeah.
It like doesn't send properly. So it might be that the life total is like 100 or 200 off. So that's also a possibility too. Move to recovery here. It's a pretty good spot for Jordan to be in. A Ninth Heart here would be phenomenal. We're going to go into the There's the courtesans to
yep.
stop the Wattress. Ninth Heart would have been nice there, but clearly we didn't have one. Swing for 4. Swing for another 4.
Gain 4.
Yep, gain 8. Go up to 48. Comfortably can pay 7 to add 2 when you're doing that every turn. Forbidden experimentation, maybe? To try to get it online?
Yeah, yes. I mean, re-ups a stone. Makes sense.
Finally getting to see this card active here. Finally picking up the rune deck, seeing if we're going to do something about it. I don't think we have anything there.
Yeah, we don't really have a clean answer.
Gonna just dig with Matelda. We see an Alabaster. That's pretty good.
Alabaster answers it.
Yes, gonna probably use it to play the Alabaster to get rid of the Forbidden Experimentation. Does Jordan have a way to answer this Alabaster? Technically he could use, so if he really wanted to, he could have actually used harvesting to get rid of one of the tokens, to get rid of the Alabaster, to still get the Forbidden, but I think we're trying to save that for Kush. We're trying to save it for the clean answer to Kushiel. Engraved rune of the infinite glyph to get it out of the discarded hand size.
Oh man, stones.
Pain stones. Down to 29. Not a real clean answer here. We're stopping Jordan from generating additional tokens because of the Alabaster, which is helpful.
Right. We need to find a Sphinx and see if we can turn off the draw power as well.
And we also need to see if we can find Sphinx to start blocking these tokens and removing their Bane.
Yep.
That VIP Seats is putting in some serious work. Swings in 4. Swings in 4. Down to 21 and back up to 40s. 48. Yeah, 49. Three-turn clock. 3-turn clock. That I will say has been one of the interesting parts about playing the Paradox environment is people were walking into it being like, oh, the format is so fast. And it's like,
it's really not.
All of our games have been actually pretty grindy. Yeah. I think the average stone has been 5. 5 or 6 has been the average stones.
There. I mean, the Valgott decks is really the only ones that have gone quick.
Super quick. But even that had to like go to a grind. And both the times we put it on stream, or the one time we put it on stream, it had to go to a grind. And whenever I watched it was getting grindy.
I don't have access to mod on my account, so I don't know if anyone's been banned or timed out or anything.
Yeah, I don't have any control over that.
Yeah, neither of us are mods on here.
Do see the Hootriel now online. Can't cheat a Regalia in because of our own Alabaster, but we can start generating the body.
We're just going to spin the 4 counters to, quote, make a token, but we're just drawing a card here.
Yep, for sure. Playing a Soul Absorption.
Which...
I think it's in trying to... Oh, we top decked the Soul Absorption, so then we're just hard casting it?
Yeah.
Clears the board. It's pretty good. Floating some white. Digging with Matelda.
Ritualist and Sphinx.
There's the Sphinx.
I think you take the Sphinx for sure. Yeah, takes the Sphinx, bottoms the...
At least lets us start trying to weirdly... Oh, this is also helpful to keep the Alabaster live by putting the Great Shield on the Alabaster, but we do see the 1,000 Fractured come down. Jordan doing a very good job of keeping Keenan in check here. Still got a lot of will to be able to play with, but it's a matter of we're doing this in Keenan's end step.
Right.
So, like, how actually good is that going to be?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, sorry, it has to be during his main phase.
Goliath.
Because of the Alabaster locking them out. So this is still technically in main phase. And now we're back to the Soul Absorption getting stopped by the command point.
I think the command is going for the glyph.
No, the command is going for the Soul Absorption. I just saw him tap it.
Okay. Because, I mean...
Because this saves both of his pieces of his board.
Yeah, but I think... I don't know. I think I would want the shield.
I think with where the position is right now, I'd rather keep both bodies on board than one. Is targeting the Soul Absorption. That successfully gets removed face down. The shield gets canceled by 1,000 Fractured, so we get to keep our board up. And we're still in Keenan's turn. Decides not to do anything else. Maybe he has priority again. Swings for 8 into the Battle Wolf. Trades. Gains 4. Probably swings the other token at face to go for another 4. Takes Keenan down to 23. Although I think that is a missed trigger from Keenan at the end of his turn for the life gain. He was below 3,000. Yeah. I should probably go say something. Hold on.
Have fun. So move into Keenan's turn. Keenan draws. Goes to recover. All right, looks like we're trying to figure out what's going on. Jeremy didn't immediately come back, so...
We're good. I guess they haven't missed it. I just wasn't paying attention to life totals. So it looks like they're fine. I specifically said, hey, what about Matelda trigger? And they went, yeah, we actually did it. We changed it. So I just missed the lane changes of life total. So that's on me. Courtesan's coming down here, trying to, I imagine, and get this VIP seats finally out of here.
Which that takes a lot of pressure off of Keenan here.
Mm-hmm. Soul Absorption number 2. Great card. Going into this weekend. I loved this card.
It has Sigmund art on the back. Yep, so we're thinking about if we want to fight over this. I think we just say no. Just let it go.
Yeah, we're going to lose the VIP seats, but we're also going to lose our 2 bodies. Does seem like a pass. We can start generating tokens again, which is pretty safe because an alabaster that comes in now would still just die to the soul absorption. Double checking to see if there's a Sphinx engrave. So we don't get to draw. Right? Is there a Sphinx engrave? And we're having a Dorian. We're just getting aggressive here. They have about 37. They have about 37 minutes left on the clock, by the way, of their 60 or their 90. We're gonna probably truly fully pump up Dorian to just eat that life total at this point. Now that it has Eternal, we're gonna see Epiphanic Priests kill it before it becomes too big for Epiphanic Priests.
And then Epiphanic Priest just dies to the soul absorption cloud effect.
Oh, it's a pitch from hand.
Yeah.
Dorian would have very quickly ended the game. Ice Shards getting rid of some cards from the graveyard. Move to recover.
Ice Shards has it. Yeah, Ice Shards is a thing. It's been very seldomly activated.
Swinging in for 8. Takes him down to 14 if it fully gets there. Says, yep, that's fine. We see Kriya come in, making everything a little bit bigger. See another Kriya and a Council Grove. Wow, that's pretty good.
That's quite a good pickup.
Now, the Council Grove will eat his own tokens, but then he can just make more tokens.
Make more.
If there's a bunch of flyers that come out here. And again, we still haven't had to use our harvesting. No runes cast on the side of Matelda. We might see a Velmar's Judgment come down here pretty soon.
Snap, pick up another Sphinx. A little unfortunate that we're playing the Sphinx into a Council Grove pickup and Ice Shards on field.
Hootriel here, gonna just try to generate 2. Doesn't seem to have a Regalia with Bestow, but still gets to generate the 2 willpower. Makes the token in end step. Draws another card. Currently threatening lethal on board. Does Keenan have a way to answer it, or are we gonna push to a game 3?
So
Wander Events is starting their final round. Yep. Yeah. So when we're done here, we will be done. Although tune in later for I don't know if we're gonna stream any live. Are we streaming announcements or closing ceremony or anything, or just the games? Okay. Okay, so we are going to stream the closing ceremonies and the announcements. Yep, so you'll want to stick around for that. Probably going to hear about that next Masterpiece collection. I hope, maybe.
I mean, that tends to be the trend.
Yeah, don't put words in my mouth, but I'm certainly hoping. Double Overgrowth now whenever we play a thing?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Does that mean it's 2, 4, 6? Or is it still...
No, it's
2, then 3, then 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Another Kriya. Man, Kriya has been absolutely...
When you mainboard 4 of them...
That's a fair point.
I love that card. It's so fun.
Swings in for 6?
I think that's 7? No. 6.
No, it's 6. Because it's base 4 and then +2/+2. Keenan says, yeah, I don't have anything to stop it. We're going to push to a game 3.
Masterpiece 3. Oops, all Fox support.
Listen, that's what I'm hoping for.
Listen, it's similar to Olivia in like Val 1. It's just like, did you print a good cheap green or black resonators and or green black resonators?
Great. They all become good.
Yeah.
No, they're just randomly going to give me like 7 more chimeras.
Yeah, incidental chimeras.
Yeah, just incidental chimeras. Yeah. Like a old hand gimmick.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, this card is a chimera.
Sure.
Yeah, you got me.
So this is the last game. We're going into game 3.
Players have about 30 minutes left on clock
Yeah.
at this point in time, give or take, because it's a 90-minute round. You know what card I'm curious that I didn't see in Jordan's list, knowing that he was going to walk into all this. Oh, no, never mind. I lied. I can't count colors. I'm colorblind, apparently. I was like, oh, Reveille Dante. Can't.
Yeah, that has red in it.
That is red in it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that has red in it. Keenan truly just didn't see very much that game. Just kind of had to play this like really passive, but couldn't get there in generation. And Jordan just rushed down that 2-cost VIP seats, put in a lot of work, just full cost.
When you can fully when your opponent's tapped out and that thing keeps you alive, you're gonna run it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you see a Ninth Heart getting shipped? It looks like Spirit of the Mirage Ruins also getting shipped away. Do we just keep a Kriya as the only card? I did see Ninth Heart, Thousand Fractured, Spirit of the Mirage Ruins getting shipped. I don't know what he kept in hand. Draws into 3 cards that I can't see. 4 cards that I can't see. I think the 4th one was a command point that he shuffled away. To see that much. Chris O'Barrel's first turn. Jordan choosing to Keenan choosing to go first. Battle Wolf.
Seems like a solid thing to lead off of.
If you're going first, might as well. Do we see 1,000 Fractured stop that Battle Wolf?
Do the old adage of bolt the bird?
Just to because you'd also draw a card if you do it the pitch spell way, and then if Keenan then tries to do Engraved Rune, you can respond with your Engraved Rune, and then it's like, although I don't know if Jordan is playing Engraved Rune in the rune deck, I think it would have to be from hand, right?
I don't recall.
The infinite.
Nope, just lets the Battle Wolf go. Doesn't counter it. Call stone.
Just chooses to pass. We're gonna draw for turn and then dig with Matelda. That's a stone. We have to shuffle the stone.
Yeah.
It's going to be the stone he calls anyway, so I guess they're just going to let that happen.
Just going to let it rock. Sure.
I think Jordan just told him to, that's fine.
You're going to call that stone anyway. Makes sense.
Yeah. Making a token at end of turn after a call stone pass. No Alabaster here.
Flashes in a Robometa.
Make it. What does it say? Reprint him and make it so that his name is only legal if your name is D073. Yeah, I'll take it.
So you can only play it if you have an acrylic serialized that says 73 on
I have it. I got it.
Oh, you did.
I got the 73 Larinka. I was
it?
able to find it. It was in one of the boxes. The staff were kind enough to let me go and find it and swap. So I have the 73 numbered Larinka. I'm very happy about it.
Did you give up your other one?
I did.
Okay.
I mean, that was fair.
Yeah,
right? It was still in package,
sure. Yeah.
so I gave up the other one. Robometa's in here. We're just getting aggressive. We have the VIP seats on that second swing. No Alabaster to speak of. Strong start for Jordan here. I was playing VIP seats in my Nero Diablos as well. This is very good. We are going for a protection of the Academy grounds. What are we calling? Let me get out my Discord so I can find out. Get out your piece of paper. Wait for the messaging. Priest and Courtesans. That makes sense. Those are cards that Jordan doesn't play. And there's the priests right there.
Yep.
But Keenan does. So, yeah, that makes sense.
And that was a Godsarded.
That was a Godsarded. So you still have to pay for them. Do you see the Ritualists?
I think we see the Ritualists come down here and answer the Robometa.
I think you probably have to. Otherwise, it's just going to keep beating your face in.
Grabs the rune deck.
Probably going to do it 2 arms now that he has...
Sure.
Yeah. some action to take here. Gonna probably go search for a Hootriel and try to start things going there. If Jordan does have the engraved rune, yeah, he does play the freezing or the infinite glyph to stop the 2 arms. It's probably gonna pull out Keenan's infinite glyph, which will then probably pull out Jordan's
Goliath.
Either a Goliath or a
Thousand Fractured.
A lot of ways for Jordan to win this exchange. Alabaster is also a way to stop both the infinite glyph and token generation, so I don't hate that.
Pretty clean answer.
The infinite loop. Are we doing... So that gets there. 2 arms is going to resolve. I get to go dig. Probably don't... Do we grab the Kushiel at this point? Although you have your Alabaster, so maybe not.
Yeah, probably not. It's
probably the Swordsman.
Sure.
Also feels like a grab card.
Yeah.
Well, this Robomate is going to start getting more aggressive. Probably start to become a 7/7.
Mm-hmm.
And then as he's attempting to leave main phase, keep in mind that we are no longer allowed to play either player in recovery or end phases.
Right.
Main phase only here. So if we're gonna make it a token, it has to, or make it a 7/7, it has to be as he's attempting to leave main.
3 and 4 have wrapped up. JBK takes 3rd place over Sam, so Sam's 4th, JBK's 3rd.
Where did you see that?
In our group chat.
Okay. So John Paul Klinsworth takes 3rd place. Sam Rosario takes 4th place. Okay, so yeah, Robometa did get made into a 7/7 as Keenan tried to leave main phase, and then we're just like, we don't have anything else we want to do this turn. That's okay.
Yeah.
Swings in for 4. Says, yeah, that's fine, I'll take it. Goes down to 27. Now Jordan's up at 31.
They just swapped life totals.
Swings 7, takes him down to 22, up to 36 at this point in time. Getting that VIP seats, putting in some serious work. Pitching to hand size, losing Diabolos. See another Pains. Now, I'm sure Keenan doesn't like to see that with where the pressure is currently on the bid table.
Well, I'm surprised we haven't played the Ritualist to try to deal with the Robometa.
I imagine we probably do, but at this point in time, we have the will to be able to make it a barrier.
Yeah.
Second Battle Wolf coming down. Because we can just respond to the cast by giving it another 1 power counter and then tapping out to give it make it a 15/15 because it has 2 power counters on it. Harvesting to try to get rid of the Alabaster as we're attempting to leave main phase is what this sounds like. So that we can start making tokens again.
Yeah, just lets it go.
Yep, gains another 500 life. And then says, I want to be able to play during end steps, so...
Pop out another token, 4/4, draw a card.
No other Alabaster here, so we're getting to start active. Down to 16. Not a great spot. Yeah, can we find just no spot removal here? Ninth heart to check the hands.
Yeah, that's rough.
And let's see. Are we getting to successfully peek the hand, or is Keenan going to try to go further? Oh, he has barrier.
Yeah, he has barrier.
He had to target himself.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the great
the great shield.
Oh no, I didn't even catch that. That's a little unfortunate. I mean, he's been discarding to hand size, so maybe it doesn't matter, but still,
maybe
not great. Swings for 7, or no, swings for 10, because it clearly has 2 power counters. Takes him down to 6. Maybe just swung for 7. Why does it have? Oh, he did put a second power counter on it, so next turn he can probably pump it to 15. Yeah. Do see that Ritualist here, going to be able to answer that Robometa. Floating. You're just going to target the 9th heart.
Do we have something that we can do that makes this a lethal attack next turn? So we need to get rid of a blocker?
We have... Interesting. What is the... How are we answering the Robometa? Because Priest has been called, so we don't have a way to remove its barrier. Can't use Courtesans to try to gain 1,000 life when it swings. You could pay 3 to make the 15/15 here. Yeah, pay 3 to get that 15/15 Robometa now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is just swing in the air for lethal if he doesn't.
Well, you block with a wolf.
I mean, you have to. That's fair. Do we have a way to answer the wolf? I mean, yeah, it's fine. He'll just gain the 500 back. Swing into the other Battle Wolf to trade. Okay. Playing another Ninth Heart. Oh, Wattress. To get rid of the Ritualists. The hand traps, the activate abilities to be able to stop the Wattress from attacking are gone.
Right.
Flash in another Great Shield to try to protect it. Just saying, no, it's fine. I'll accept the damage. I think if you're Jordan, you just pass. Yeah, I don't think there's any other reason to take an action. We're going to dig with Matelda. Full whiff there.
Dig again before recovery? No.
Nope. Pays 3, goes down to 9. Oof.
We have to answer this Robometa now.
But it has every keyword under the sun. It has Barrier and Eternal. Felmar's Judgment, I don't think, is in the rune deck for Keenan.
It is.
Oh, he could Felmar's Judgment.
I think probably what's happening.
About to be what happens right now. Like, hey, gotta awaken it and make 2 tokens. Yeah, Felmar's Judgment just to reset.
Snap, no response from Jordan.
That's untouchable. It's just going to kind of... Yeah. And any response is probably a Resonator that will just get killed.
Sure.
We'll rather just make my token and draw a card, maybe top deck a Soul Absorption. That would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he has Soul Absorption in hand. There's we've got another Robometa.
We'll just do it again.
I imagine we might see Jordan play his go his line of making the really big token.
Sure.
Like we've seen him do quite a few times in this tournament, both on stream and off. I've seen him with a 9/9 token at one point.
Yeah.
Doesn't draw you a card, but it's a 9/9. So. Yeah, let's see how many dice are on this token that he's making. It's an 11.
Wow.
Probably going to pay 7 to draw 2 just to refill the hand and make it more likely that you'll see a soul absorption. Gains 3 at the end of turn. Has hindered Magic Duel to be able to gain a little bit more. But this Robomate is swinging for... No, this one is small. But
yeah, this one's a 4/4.
We can make it bigger and give it barrier. I imagine we probably do. Like, you might as well spend the green into it. Nope. Color me confused. Diabolos. That gets rid of the 2 blockers.
It sure does.
The Warden coming in here to clear these off the field. Has hindered Magic Duel, which can swing for 11 exactly. It has to be hindered. He's just gonna. I guess he's gonna accept it and scoops it up. Maybe did he forget he's playing hindered in the rune deck? I think he does. He just forgot that he has hindered. So yeah, that's gonna be it.
That ended up being a longer day of Force of Will than expected.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess maybe not, because we'd just be streaming Wanderer if we.
That's true.
Yeah, so we'd still hear finish you either way. So our top 3 finishers is Jordan Yana, Nero Diabolos taking it down. The pacted ruler
Diabolos,
coming through to finish it off with Keenan Yap at second place with Matelda, and then third place being JPK with Jean-Paul Clinsworth on the Valgott Warlock combo, and fourth place Sam Rosario from the United States on Packless Lorinka. So it has been an honor being here. I know there's been ups and downs and some tensions and everything else, but we really appreciate you all hanging in with us as we try to keep things moving forward and enjoy some really great games this weekend.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I was really impressed.
Really showing the strengths of Paradox.
And also just really showing the diverse mindsets of the different regions, but also the diverse, like, what showed in play. I think, again, if you look at the top 8 lists, right, we can make the 2 Matelda lists were vastly different, right? So I do kind of consider that to be 2 different decks. So that's, 2 different Mateldas. The 2 Nero Diaboloses were the same, or the 2 Nero Packless were the same.
Right.
Nero Diabolos, Lorinka, Laika, and Valgott. So really, we had 7 different lists in the top 8, which I think is from 4 different regions, including a non-rune ruler. Pacted and pactless, I think, and also just full Matelda with not being able to have a pact at all. It was a really cool spread. I think a really cool showcase of what is available in Paradox, and it was a lot of fun to watch. Kudos to all the players who and their willingness to play on stream. Kudos and thank you to all the staff from iSpy for supporting us here. And also, thank you.
Thank you, Jer Bear.
Always a pleasure to be here with you. I'm looking forward to probably doing it with you again next year, we hope.
Yeah.
And also, kudos to that Bianchi cosplay that I heard that was going on. That was cool.
Weird.
Yeah, that was weird. He showed up, but I mean, did you sign up for the biker gang?
No.
I didn't sign up for the biker gang.
No, did not.
Okay, that's good. So thank you all so much.
Those guys died.
Oh yeah, it was not great. Thank you all so much for watching, and until later, we'll have an intermission as we wait for the final announcements of closing ceremonies. You're not going to want to miss that at all. It's going to be exciting.
Probably wait until Wanderer's done. I think they have 30-ish minutes in it, so
yes,
I would say 45 minutes.
And then the time to set up closing ceremonies and everything else. So you're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned, and we'll be back. So until then, that has been us saying thank you all so much for the coverage, and we'll see you next time.
See ya.
live. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the end of the WGP 2025. This is the start of the closing ceremony. Okay, so now we're going to announce the top 4 of the WGP 2025. In 4th place, from USA, Samuel Rosario. Top 3 of WGP 2025. From Germany, Jean-Paul Klingworth. Come on. World Vice Champion 2025 from Singapore, Keenan Yap. And finally, World Champion 2025 from Singapore, Jordan Tan. No.
Alright. Hello, viewers. I got script. Another year has passed, and the WGP has come to the end. But even though the 2025 competitive season is over, a new one is about to begin. And to kick it off with energy, we're going to talk about very special place. Ravidra. How do you pronounce it? Is that right? Ravidra. Over the past 2 weeks, we've been publishing the lore articles related to Journey to Ravidra, the second set of the Evil Cluster. If you haven't read them yet, we strongly encourage you to do so, because the story is getting really exciting. Alright. Let me... Alright. After unwillingly signing a pact with the demon, Barust, Nero returns to the Raven's Order as a warlock, while his classmates once again descend into Raven's Catacombs in search of new pacts with demons to gain greater power. Nero chooses instead to return to his mother's home, seeking counsel and solace. But his story has only just begun now that he is a warlock, one of the two immortal kings. Valgott demands his service as a part of the Silmer army, fearing a power that might rival immortality itself. Valgott reveals the existence of a flower that allows any Velmardian to attune with the goddess Velma, elevating their divinity to unprecedented heights. The mission to find the flower has not been entrusted to Nero, but to Siphon, the representative of what was once his class. She has chosen a small group to accompany her to Ravidra, a distant city that Valgott himself raised 2,000 years ago. What could have been a simple gathering expedition grows more complicated when it becomes known that Queen Matelda has already dispatched a small party to obtain the ambrosia led by Lionel, the Knight of the Setting Sun, and Hatriel, an archangel sent by the goddess Velma herself. And though the journey from Velmardia is longer, they already hold the advantage. And while Ravidra, an abandoned city, a place where no one should dwell, a small group in constant pilgrimage across Axbrim, has made the abandoned city their temporary seat, protected by an unexpected visitor from another dimension. Uh-oh. Never before has a flower been so converted. Thus begins the journey to Ravidra. Alright, so that was the lore part. And I'm now taking Alejandro. Explain the card.
So, Journey to Ravidra is the second set of the Evil Cluster, and it follows the same structure as the previous one. Okay. In this set, the students will be able to form pacts with 4 new archdemons: Aemon, Lilith, Moloch, and Beelzebub. All the students from Descent into the Raven's Catacombs, so Evil 1, and those from Journey to Ravidra, Evil 2, will be able to use pacts from both sets. And since we're talking about the new students for Raven's Order Academy, let's meet them. This one is Treven, the older brother of Daomr, which will use strength counters. His role is to protect, and their playstyle will definitely be to protect the player while pressuring the opponent. This is the J-Ruler side of Treven. Kael'th and Ethold, Nero's lab partners, which respectively will use blood counters and those counters. Ethold is obsessed with blood magic, enough to harm herself by using her support cards to gain an advantage. Kael'th is quite different. She wants to experience everything, so she won't hesitate to use every resource at her disposal to alter the state of the game. Those will be the rulers from the academy, but in Ravidra, Nero and his companions will encounter the nomadic, a traveling village of new frenemies, whose king, Gilgamesh, and he will use counters too, but different ones, battle counters. Nero will also meet a character from Force of Will past, whose motivation and story differs in this timeline. This is Misteltein, from the dimension of Asgard. She is bringing back a mechanic that many of you love, Force Command Faith. meaning that she is capable of using all support cards of Odin from the dual cluster. Traveling with our guest from another dimension is Alastor, a wolf who is also a wanderer, whose body serves as a portal to other dimensions. And since he comes from another dimension, Alastor has his own keyword ability, Omniresonance. We have villains, friends, puppies, and many more that we will reveal during the next month. Okay, let's talk now about new keyword abilities. In Journey to Ravidra, we won't be introducing new ones, except for Omniresonance. This collection will use the keyword abilities introduced at the beginning of the Evil Cluster, so no new keyword abilities in this set. Designing this card was quite a challenge, as it has to be highly playable across all the 3 Force of Will formats, while also being significantly more powerful when paired with Gilgamesh. We hope that with this card, ramping is no longer only a thing of win decks. Oh, I really like this card. It reminds me of Bushiahu, one of the most played cards in this WGP, but in a different attribute and with a huge upside if your life points are higher, a mechanic that we barely used in the past. We will see more cards with this mechanic in this set and maybe in future sets of the Evil Cluster. As in Descent into the Raven's Catacombs, all Wardens will have their own support. Moloch's support is centered around having resonators with 800 or more attack. This resonator grows very quickly and just keeps getting stronger. And since it has Aegis, it's hard to take down. A solid card both in Limited and in the Paradox format of the future. Oh, this is one of the most fun cards of the set. It lets you put Diabolos or Beelzebub directly into the field from your deck without having to play them. Plus, the fact that it's an insect and fills the graveyard with insect cards will become relevant once we see Beelzebub support cards. One of my all-time favorite cards is Fiola, Spirit of Oblivion. This serpent has similar abilities and even a similar name, and since in Legal in Paradox we now have an effect like Fiola in the rotating format. It might not have the same impact as Fiola, as now interacting in the chase is harder than ever, but this is a really cool card to have in Paradox. And of course, Regalias Will Bestow also make their return in Journey to Ravidra. This time they are legendary weapons wielded by the King of the Devils, Gilgamesh. Each one once belonged to a great hero of the past, and one of them is even said to have been the destined sword of Alice in Wonderland. With this announcement, we have officially started the spoilers of Journey to Ravidra. Every day until the pre-release weekend, we will reveal new cards. Please stay tuned.
But that's not all. Alright, we have another announcement to make, continuing the annual tradition. The first collection of 2026 will be Masterpiece Collection. Please, have a look. For the past 3,000 years, Scheherazade has been searching across all dimensions for those capable of standing against Gil Lapis. And with Nero, she believed she had finally succeeded. He, along with many others, Nero, had been chosen to form a new team, the Seven Sages. However, after losing the connection with him through dream magic, Scheherazade has been left with no choice but to abandon her first plan, known as Antechamber of the 10 Dimensions, and set her second plan into motion. One plan, far more drastic, one plan that will place Gil Lapis secretly in the sight of the most powerful heroes and heroines from across the dimensions, and will force the High Gods to act, for Scheherazade is about to bring the war to their front door.
We are proud to announce Masterpiece Collection 3 Dimensional Hope. This is a very special masterpiece, as half of it will advance the Force of Will Lore forward, revealing what is happening within the dimension of the High Gods in this timeline. At the same time, its other half will tell the Chronicles of Jomidgard, which is the story of how the fallen angels fell battling against the assaulters of the demonic world, and the rebellion that rose against Satan, led by Dante, Eurydice, and Orpheus. Therefore, half of the Masterpiece 03 will provide support for the new Valhalla cluster, while the other half will provide support to Assault of the Demonic World and the Seventh, two of the sets of the Saga cluster. Masterpiece 03, Dimensional Hope, has been designed to be a fully focused Wanderer set, but the new cards are also completely playable in Paradox, while increasing deck building options for ABC. Are you hyped for Masterpiece 03?
And now, for the grand finale, we have one last announcement to make. Nero's journey will continue after Masterpiece Collection 03, this time in the Kingdom of Velmardia. There, 3 characters will play a major role. Lionel, Hunter, and Thoth, the special envoy of the true goddess Velma. We can't reveal anything more just yet, but stay tuned. And with that, now we officially bring the WGP 2025 to an end. Thank you all for coming to Japan, playing the Force of Will, sharing the time with us. Also, viewers from watching live stream, thanks for watching. Thank you all. Alright then, live stream is ended, so we're gonna start a ruffle. Yeah.
Will you do the ruffle? Will you do the ruffle?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
It's fine.
That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Alright. I'm gonna prepare for the random number, so please announce how